sad room because I deleted my TikTok. It was embarrassing anyway, so I guess it's all good, you know.
No such thing.
What part was it?
Do you know that song when they go like hands up, hands high, and then they scream and they go like this and it's a different person? Yeah, that's the one I
Ooh,
did.
that would have been a good one.
It's okay, I'll do it next week. And
Sounds
I was
really
all
good.
like creepy and it was so good. Ugh.
We'll get it. Alright, so... Alright, bear with me with this. I didn't really proofread it. I kind of just wrote it because I ran out of time. Alright, where we last left off, the party was leaving the daunting portcullis that no one could lift and heading into the prison. After examining many of the remains of former prisoners and getting some new threads in the process, Alai and Tarkin came up to a soldier front and center from the rest. After feeling like this prisoner could have been made an example of, due to his robe and position, Circos came across a discovery. In the full southern wall, underneath the tattered white cloth and dust, was what looked to be a door kept secret from time. As he pushed the door forward, the rhythmic cries of a chant finally came to die. The group, alarmed by the silence, converged on the wizard, slowly backing up as they decided to enter this flooded place of death. Alai stepped forward to the dais, with bloody chains overhead, as the voices showed their source. Dozens of robed cultists pulled the light from the room as they asked for a sacrifice. After not heeding their words and stepping forward to the group, the cultists changed their tune again as they screamed out for Lorgath the Decayer. A grotesque shambling mound of rot, bones, mud, moss, and wood pulled out of the western cave and towards the adventurers as they found a long drawn-out fight. Using their abilities in sync and keeping their distance, they were able to defeat the beast that lurked underneath the manor when Tarkin blasted through it with a foot of flooded water. As the party tended their wounds and attempted to return to the surface, an unfortunate detour arose. Problems from the grave as ghouls attacked the party within the halls. After a tiresome fight that saw Alai go down after slicing down two ghouls with precise attacks, Circos, in the midst of battle, saw Tarkin bring her up with a gleam of bright light he had never seen before from the fisherman. With another victory under their belts, the group huddled up and noticed the wizard missing himself. He called them forth to a room with a large statue focused in the center of it. A gaunt, pale-faced man wearing a black cloak stood before them, Wolf by his side and a smoky gray orb in his palm. This caught the eye of the brewer as he walked forth and grabbed a hold. With that, ghostly apparitions of 6 shadows filled the room and attacked, and as the fight ended, the party survived, but not without the consequence, as 2 of their numbers lie unconscious on the floor, as the statue lies above them, seemingly staring back. And you are alone in this room?
I'm just glad this one wasn't my fault this time.
I don't think it was anybody's fault. It's...
No, it was definitely Drew's fault. He went up and he specifically grabbed the orb, and then those things popped up. It's specifically someone's fault.
I mean,
okay.
we have all been
Everyone
handsy in
makes
this dungeon. I don't think anyone is to blame. We've all grabbed things willy-nilly.
I have no idea what you're talking about, as she shifts a bag full of stolen books around.
Well, the statue, it was... Is there anything... I can't quite remember. Is there anything noticeable about him? Does he seem like a recognizable figure?
Make a history check. Is it a flat 7? Not 10. Not recognizable for sure. But he looks like to you a soldier The way what he's wearing, like it's like an armor, and then he has that cloak, and you can see a sword on his hilt. And he looks like a soldier of
Fortune.
like a leader. But other than that,
As the brewer stabilizes the lie, kind of takes a second to look at the two unconscious party members, and he's like covering up his own wounds. And sort of like a moment of panic, he like crawls backward on like his like his hands and knees kind of. And he's bleeding enough that he leaves a trail of blood, his own blood, on the ground, and he kind of like huddles into this corner over here. And it's just staring at the two unconscious people, just kind of rocking and shaking his hands like this, or like rubbing his hands like this, and like bleeding.
I'm gonna go over to Circos and kind of look down at Brewer and back to Circos. I remember there was like a guard's quarter or something not too far from here, and I think we can go back through all the places that we've already searched. So maybe we try and drag people back to there?
We are going to... me and you? Just us? I mean, I don't think the brewer is capable of helping.
No, but he can hopefully at least get himself.
And he looks down at the brewer. What do you think of this? Are you going to be able to drag yourself?
He doesn't hear.
I don't even remember where this quarter is.
You go up probably 5 feet over.
I'm not
20 or
going to
so,
listen to
up
all
to-
these directions. I'm not going
Okay.
to. I'm honest.
Well, I can lead the way.
Looks back at the brewer.
Yeah, he doesn't react to anything that you're saying to him.
Look,
Just
if
like-
we
he's just like,
we both take a side and just an arm over each shoulder, and we walk him in, put him down to bed, and then we do the same with whoever we can lift.
Eli's RP on point, by the way.
These two are both heavy sacks of flesh right now, and are looking at you and myself. I mean, I am strapping, but I cannot really carry these easily. And looking at him, he's fucking catatonic.
Between the two of us, like, I'll take the legs, you take the hands. We don't need to lift him over our head, just enough so that he's not touching the ground.
So we are going to heave-ho 3 people to these quarters?
I mean,
Why do we not...
do you want to just hang out here until people are feeling better? Because I don't.
I don't see a problem in doing that. It's better than jackassing our way all the way to God knows where in this fucking place.
I know where. I know exactly where. We were there like an hour ago. 2 hours ago. Either way.
2 hours ago, we were fighting a fucking thing. A big fucking mound.
No, that was an hour ago. And then we took a rest, and then these two dummies died again. Actually, he also died, but, I was able to help him. You're welcome, by the way. So, I mean, if you just want to hang out here, go for it. I just thought I'd try and keep people a little bit safer.
I think we can have just a short time here and just hold down this area. I mean, we already fought our way in. I would assume there is one way we have to pay attention to, and it is down here.
I am going to go over and try and lift I'm guessing Eli, you're short, right? Relatively? Compared to Tarkin. Well, whichever one of them looks smaller or lighter. 5'4"? Okay. Yeah. Then I'm gonna try and pick her up.
How much do you weigh?
I'm guessing you're asking Eli?
No, I'm asking you.
Oh, how much do I weigh?
Octavia.
I am. On my character sheet, I just have it's rude to ask. So let's go with. I'm 24. Let's go with like a tight 135.
Alive.
35.
How tall are you? You said 5'4". Just a strength. Just a normal strength check. Yep. So you are able to pick her up, like basically put your hands underneath her armpits and drag her back while walking backwards.
Okay, well I get this one if you want to get the other one.
I already said what I am doing. I am not moving anyone. If you want, you can move her into a corner, but I am not leaving this room.
Whereas your back is against that wall, just for a moment, you look to your left and right, and there's just two skeletons just next to you.
Right now, sorry if I can remember. Right now, I have a small, I'll call it a tinkering, in the base of Eli's skull. Still, that's what I've used to keep her stable. I don't remember how we stabilized Tarkin.
I think someone did a medicine check on me. I think Circos did.
Okay.
Yeah, there was a medicine check and spare the dying.
Yeah.
I
Are these
will.
skeletons next to Brewer like chained up still, or are they just kind of propped against the wall?
Chained up.
I'll move Eli back to this corner and then sit where she just was, kind of trying to take up that space.
Where's the orb?
Directly in front of you.
It
As you're
rolls
sitting
back
on
up.
the ground, with these skeletons next to you, and you kind of look up a little bit, and you don't look up past the statue, but you look down at the feet, and you see that orb just standing there, and
Like right here.
yep, directly in front of it.
I guess Circos will kind of he'll pick up Tarkin slightly, struggle with him, and just kind of bring him over against the wall next to
You can't stand right there. You would have to go right here. As you, as you like go back, and the skeleton. There's basically, and you sit down. There's a skeleton between you and Brewer.
Well, she is unconscious. I am going to go through Eli's things to try and find her book and quill. To just read through some of the pages, and see if her quill will work in my book. And if not, I just sort of leave the quill in her book so that it'll start writing when she's like awake.
Are you trying to be secretive about this because you're in view of your other party mates?
I would try and hide some of it around this post, depending on the
Simple
size.
question: are you trying to hide it from your
Yes.
friends or no? All right,
Yeah.
sleight of hand. Circos, can you give me a perception check since you spoke to her? Brewer passively does not see it. Yeah. So, Circos, you do see Octavia start to go through Ali's stuff that's on her body.
What are you looking for over there?
I want to see if she had, like, a health potion or something.
I don't think she has a health potion. She is smart enough to use it. She is crafty.
Well, not if she got hit before she could use it.
She got hit many times. She would have
What?
used the health potion. She is a thief. She is a rogue. She would know to use a health potion. She is quick and cunning.
Well, look at how much stuff she has. And I hold the bag open towards Circos.
Yes, it's her stuff. Leave it alone.
Okay, whatever you say. And as I go to put her bag back, I will try one more time to, like, pull out the book.
Sleight of hand with disadvantage. Circos, perception check. Okay.
And so then I do all the things I was planning. But,
Yeah,
like,
if
hiding
there's
it.
any Ally, you can do it. However, you can switch to another chat and tell her. Well, can you just DM since you can't talk right now, Ally? Hannah? And she'll let you know what you find in there. Alright, you guys doing a short rest?
I guess so, yeah.
The brewer's not.
No short rest for you? Alright. Is anyone perceiving anything? Like, keeping eyes up?
Yeah. I mean, Circos doesn't really need the rest, so he'll kind of keep.
I mean,
his eyes
short
up
rest
around
doesn't
them.
mean you're sleeping. Remember that.
Well, no, I know, but
Yeah,
he's not exactly needing the rest, so yeah, he'll just kind of keep posted.
Okay, just give me a perception check. Yeah. So, as you sit there and kind of keep an eye on Octavia a little bit after you see her moving, but you're not really able to pick out, you look around and you don't. It's eerily quiet still. But as you zoom through the room, you do come across something to your north. Technically, the building's east.
This way?
Yep. You notice like there's like a lot of like clay in that side of the wall, and you're able to, at the very top, pinpoint some slightly rotten wood, like up at the top on this side, hidden underneath the clay. And everyone can short rest who is attempting to short rest.
How are we
Tarkin, you are up too.
How are we handling Ally, since she needed the 4 hours?
She's still unconscious.
Okay. All right.
But Tarkin wakes
as,
at the end of the rest.
As I'm sitting here next to Circos, my bird's gonna fly over and land on my chest, and it's just kind of look at me, and it's gonna tilt its head, and then it's just gonna whack down with its beak on my forehead. And as that happens, I'm just gonna be like, ah. Yeah, I'm gonna start looking around. Did we win?
Yes, we won. Not without some difficulty. Our friend Ally is still worse for wear over there, and her things are getting pilfered through. But no mind. And Brewer over here is just staring off into space and just, I don't fucking know.
So during the rest, the brewer, like toward the end of the rest, and like as this happens, brewer stands up, and you see that he's taken the rope that he has, and has tied what looks like a noose in the end of it, and is walking over to the statue.
As soon as you said rope, I was like, oh, he hung himself. Nope. Well, you made a noose. Wow, great.
You said you're walking over there right now.
Yeah, how tall is the statue, Barry?
I don't think there's a specific thing in here, is there? Hold on one sec.
Just as I see Bruggen over there, I'm gonna slowly and shakily get up, and as I get up and stand on my
50.
feet, Circos can visibly see me shaking as I pull out a water skin and undo the top and start doing a shaky drink.
The room's 15 feet, so I'm gonna say like 12.
That's just high enough.
Brewer, what are you doing?
Sling the rope over the highest part on it.
Okay.
Circos is gonna stand up and kind of support Tarkin, seeing that he's shaking.
What are you doing after you throw it on top of?
I'm testing the strength to make sure it's secure.
Alright, so give me... Let's see. I'm not gonna make you... It's not that high, so you make the toss, and you're just checking to see, how... if it will budge?
Yeah.
Just, quick pulls?
Yeah.
It doesn't budge.
What the hell were those things? I feel like I can barely even hold myself up right now.
They
Sure.
are. I have never encountered anything like that before. It's some sort of shade.
I'm just gonna walk forward a little bit.
Circos, as you look at Tarkin, you do notice that he has a gaunt appearance, especially in the face. Just like his cheekbones it goes in.
So nothing changed from when he went down, basically.
No, not yet, no.
Well, you took a step forward, you said?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
step forward, my hand still on the pole.
Yeah, he's...
We will
Just make sure you keep your hands on that pole, and don't go too far.
Oh, I agree.
And Circos is gonna make his way over here where that thing caught his eye, and kind of just rub the clay on the wall, brush it off.
Okay. So as you start brushing it off, you do notice a little bit of the clay falls off. Are you gonna pull on that?
Yeah, I'll pull on.
So you start pulling on it. It takes maybe 2 minutes as you start breaking it, and you put your hand under and break this clay off, and you see basically what is a door, and it's very rotten wood, but enough to it's still intact.
He'll turn around to Octavia and just kind of scan the group and just what door in the wall. What do we think of this?
Well, I mean, Eli's still kind of, passed out. Maybe we just open it quickly, see what's in there? Can you...
Should we knock?
I mean, it was covered by things, so either...
You never know. There could be some other spooky ghoul behind there.
Okay. I can't argue with that logic. But I will shift in front of Eli.
He's still looking at her and just kind of knocks backward on the door.
When you knock, pieces of the wood flies off. Nothing happens other than that, though.
All right, he'll turn around and try and open the door. I'm imagining the whole thing just falls apart.
Yeah, kind of. As you open the door, it kind of wobbles over, and the top of the hinge falls off, and it kind of tilts down, and you kind of scrape it as the bottom of the wood breaks off, and you get it open, and you see a staircase and a ladder at the top of it.
Well, there's possibly a way out. Maybe a faster way out than the never-ending staircase we took from the attic.
So what do we do about her?
Well, he kind of comes over and looks down on her. How do we feel about it? Like, do we have anything to help with her condition? And he looks over towards
Sitting up.
Tarkin, since Tarkin kind of wasn't up at the time. Do you
I
do you
mean,
have any way of helping her? I mean, you are worse for wear as well, so I don't know.
I mean, I can try touching her again. That seemed to work last time for me.
He'll walk over and kind of like support Tarkin and bring him over to here.
I'm
Real
gonna.
quick, before you do that, Brewer, what are you doing over here with this rope?
Yeah. By now I've set my table up, my shield up, and it's set up as a table, and it's got its little infusion going. Womp womp womp. And I've like poked at the orb with a gadget of something. I imagine like a teacher's pointer. I poked at it a little bit to see if it does anything.
Doesn't.
Is it like it's not reacting to me other than moving? It's not reacting to me touching it at all.
Nope.
Then I'll use another tinkering to sort of like pick it up, almost like you know those things that they use to pick up like really hot blocks of metal. Something
Tongs.
Yeah, not quite tongs though, but like
Yeah,
for like
but like
metal
the-
crafting.
yeah.
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 I'm gonna put it on top of the table, and I'm gonna light 3 candles and put them around the thing, and I'm like kneeling by the table, staring at it and looking at the rope. Where are my candles at? I don't have any candles. I'm gonna light a torch.
Sorry, what did you pick up with the tongs?
The orb.
The orb. Yeah.
He has the orb on his table, yeah. Okay. So as
Whoa, whoa,
that's
you're
going
just picking that thing up? You didn't learn from the last time?
Oh, he's not picking it up with his hands. Maybe the hands are the key to the ghouls.
as Circos,
Why is Circo so
Makes
fucking
sense.
quotable?
he's very quotable. As Circos
Reading ghouls.
brings Tarkin down to your like knees so you can examine her. What are you doing, Tarkin?
Tarkin is gonna take his hands. He's gonna rub them together, and he's gonna touch Eli on the forehead.
And when you do, nothing happens.
I don't know how he did that last time. Sorry, that's all I had to try.
Well, I mean, it is better than nothing.
Does anyone have a moist towel? Put it on her head. Maybe the coolness will help her come to.
A cold compress? Is that what you are asking for?
Yeah, that helps.
Well, and he kind of rifles through his backpack. I have fucking nothing. I'm sorry.
I don't
I
have
have
much
useless things. I have all these components for spells I never cast.
As you all check your belongings for a wet towel. You all look at a person who might have something like that, Brewer. What are you doing now with this orb?
I'm still kneeling by it, but I pulled out a book and put like a small book, yeah, a small book, and put it on the table next to the orb, and I'm sort of under my breath what sounds like chanting or like almost like praying. Yeah, and I'm every once in a while I glance up at the rope.
What if one of us just like peeks their head up the stairs? We can get a feel for like what kind of danger we might be in.
I think that is a great idea. You should do that.
I agree, you're in pretty good shape.
The fact that you agreed with that so readily.
This is a great idea. Why not do it? You have great ideas, do them. Act upon it. Be assertive.
I don't know that I trust your motives, but it's the first time you've actually been, supportive of me, so I guess I won't let you down. And then I will try and, I guess, sneak up the ladder.
So when you get to the top of the stairs, you see the ladder goes up, and there's a wooden, like basically what kind of looks like a trapdoor.
Yep.
You going up the ladder and opening it?
I will, if I can, try and open it just like 2 or 3 inches so I can look around and make sure that at the very least there aren't any like feet walking around.
A dozen feet.
Bum, bum, bum.
No free feet.
Yeah, tell that to Barry in his Instagram story.
When you open it up, it takes a second, and you feel it budge as dust pours down on top of you. And as you recollect yourself and wipe it away, you open it up the 3 inches, and you see basically a stuffed wolf stare directly at you.
It was Weenie. Sweeney.
Is it like one of the ones that I saw through the window, like way back at the start? Okay. Then I will come back down to where everyone else is.
You come back down the stairs, you see the brewer stand up and slip the noose over his neck.
His own neck?
Tarkin's gonna like start to stumble up upon seeing that. Brewer, what are you doing?
Let's what are you doing?
He's not listening to anything you're saying.
All right, I'm gonna start walking over to him in a shuffle.
Circus will kind of follow too, like kind of half trying to grab Tarkin and hold him up.
Let's see what happens first. Because I've killed him twice and brought him back. So, I don't think he has a death wish.
I mean,
maybe it's just some more of his
if
weird...
you can bring him back, why don't you use that power on a lie right now?
What do you mean? Why, you weren't able to use yours.
Well, you're saying that you'll just bring him back if he does it. Well, clearly you
can't.
can't.
No, I'm not saying I'm going to do it again. I'm just saying I've brought him back enough times now that, he didn't immediately try and kill himself, so I don't think he has a death wish.
He whips his head around and he's like, why don't you just fucking raise a lie? If this is something you do, you just do it all the time.
I don't know how to explain to both of you how these things work. Suffice it to say, what I can do doesn't factor into what's happening here. And I'm just saying, I don't think he's about to kill himself. And if he is, one less person to have to take care of.
Circos turns to Tarkin and is just like, the little tiny witch, she doesn't know her own powers. It's fine.
Brooke, can I just get a scene here? So your table's set up, the ball is on the table, there's a torch lit, you're standing on said table, you slid a noose around your neck.
I'm not standing on the table yet.
You slid the noose around your neck, but you're next to the table.
I'm standing up. I'm standing up at this point.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's the rest of the rope currently going?
Around the statue.
Like up over the arm sort of thing?
Yeah.
My friend, there is no reason to end it all because of this fucking orb. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, he's not listening. He's not listening to anything you're saying.
That's fine.
Drew, the pursuit of knowledge is worth it.
He's especially not listening to Octavia.
You do what you need to do to find the truth.
I'm just looking at Brewer right now. Do you intend to try to destroy the statue?
His neck.
With his neck?
Oh man, you need the iron neck from the ads I keep seeing on Facebook and Instagram.
Let me just repaint this picture. The brewer on his little table has essentially erected a very small shrine. You saw him reading out of a book, which looked like prayers. He was looking at the noose. He checked the strength of the noose, has stood up, has slipped the noose around his neck, and you guys are talking to him.
Oh, I'm weak as shit right now.
Yeah. That's fine. Okay.
I mean, I'm sure they'll step in if you actually try and kill yourself, maybe. But, like, let's see where this shit goes.
I'm learning a lot about your characters right now.
Me too.
I trust that he doesn't want to kill himself. Whatever this is part of all his weird shit that I don't understand and desperately want to know. So I'm down to see what happens.
He has a noose around his neck, and it's suspended to a statue.
I take out my noose necklace in solidarity.
I wish I could Eldritch Blast rope.
Because you can't.
No, I can't.
Octavia never should work a suicide hotline ever.
I said, who says you can't? Why can't you Eldritch Blast?
Eldritch Blast has to target a creature.
Oh, yeah.
It was like one of those fucking technicalities with it.
Oh, yeah. Silly.
Oh,
When you
really?
get-
It does? That's
Yeah.
fucking weird.
When you guys get close, Brewer pulls out his dagger and he's like turns to face you guys.
Look out, he's got a dagger.
Are you,
Guys, I'm feeling less good about encouraging him. I'm starting to think that maybe he does want to kill himself. So
I'm gonna grab the orb.
Yeah, you grab it.
I try and stop him.
Yeah, both make dex saves.
Hey! Fast as fuck.
Yours is, private, Trev.
It is? Oh, I'm on self roll.
Wow.
Hey.
2 high rolls. So yeah, he grabs it, holds it in his hand.
I drive the dagger that I'm holding in my hand like into the center of the table, trying to stab Tarkin's hand. Miss.
And while that's happening, Circos is going to just toss a firebolt at the rope, like up where it's kind of connected to the statue, wherever it's tied off.
now that things are picking up, I'm gonna stand in front of a lie in case things go sideways.
So as Tarkin grabs the orb and Brewer slams the blade down, Circos fires the bolt up to the very top where the statue is. It bursts off of the statue and the rope slithers and falls to the ground.
You ruined it.
What did we ruin? What were you doing? You wouldn't say a thing.
The sling.
The sling?
And he like pulls like the frayed end of the rope and like ties a little knot and ties it around he ties it around like let's say like maybe like the body of the owl, his owl, and then he pulls it off the owl and shows that like a perfectly like orb-sized rope sling.
Well, you couldn't have told us that's what you were doing. You were very much posturing like you're about to hang yourself.
See, I told you he wasn't going to kill himself. He didn't have a death
Shut
wish. I
up.
knew it from the beginning. I
It
shouldn't.
is very useful when you just stand on the other side of the room.
Hey, I just wasn't going to interrupt his experiments.
That was worth it. Thank you for that. I didn't even know that. I was
In my
like, oh,
table. I'm just like looking at the knife in my table. Give a fuck if you guys die.
Oh no! My table!
It's
broken!
So I like hold the little like it's like a not heavily woven, like very simple like rope thing, and I hold it up to Circos to like gesture to like give me the orb back. And
Tarkin has it.
Tarkin has it. Yeah, Tarkin.
I-
And I'm very cross.
I just look at the orb and drop it in his hands.
And then I'll complete the rope, and it's like obviously around my neck like a necklace, and like it's like a little satchel basically I've made out of the rope. And my rope's fucking burnt now. Thanks.
Burnt rope. Burn ends.
So we'll call like I have a little sling and then like 35 feet of rope left.
Listen, if the rope really means something to you, I probably have rope in here.
I definitely have rope.
Starts rifling through his back again. I do not have rope. I'm sorry, I have nothing. I have just useless shit.
What do
You
you
seem
have
to
in
make-
You saying that to me?
there? Yeah.
I said before, I just have useless things for casting spells and shit like that, and all these gold jewelry and shit like that. I like it, but apparently not very useful.
I mean, I have some rope if we need it. Does someone want it? I'm not going to do anything carrying this around.
Just save it for whenever one of us needs to hang ourselves, and it'll be useful then.
I don't know that I've ever tied a noose. I mean, I think I understand the basics of it.
A
It's just never
brewer
come
can
up before.
teach a masterclass in it. He'll teach you. I'm sure you will find out someday.
I added the orb to your inventory, Josh.
Thanks.
So what's our plan from here? We can either barricade
Oh.
up until Eli's awake, otherwise we're gonna have to start hauling her.
So, before all of that, I went up the stairs, took a look. It looks like it just goes back to the sort of living room den area from when we first came in.
The living room den? Where was that? Was that?
It's like the front, right, left, depending on which side. If you're staring at the front of the house, it was that area on the right. I was looking through the windows earlier. It's got a bunch of like stuffed animals and stuff.
Oh, so it is the first floor?
Yes. Yep.
Oh.
Although, given how much we've been attacked by things that, look like things, like the swords. Nope, different campaign. Like the broom and everything else, I don't know that I would trust those stuffed wolves to not come alive and maul our faces. But it's probably safer than hiding out down here.
Out of everything, you remembered the broom. All those things that attacked us, like the broom.
Well, I was thinking of things
the
that like,
armor of a
animated to
ghost.
attack us.
Bolter.
Well, he's kind of looking over towards Eli. I don't know what is best for her right now. Whether we are going to haul her away or whether we just
I mean,
kind of pack up down here and just wait.
she seems to be stable.
Well, that could change very quickly if we drop her going up a ladder.
Well, so we don't drop her. We've got all this rope. We can just sort of tie it around her, under her arms.
Slightly less
Me
rope
too.
than we had before.
Well, yeah,
Yes,
but
we-
I still have 50 feet.
I don't want to be
Just
the one.
create an elaborate pulley system and hoist her up into the room.
I don't think it
I don't-
needs to be elaborate.
I don't want to be the one to tell the teacher that they forgot to collect our homework, but the strength decrements have impacted definitely my
Oh.
amount of shit that I can carry.
Same with me. Well, I'm not
True.
encumbered, but I still only have 4 strength. I'm not gonna be able to pick shit up.
Yeah, or is anyone encumbered? Oh.
I'm not. I was
Talk
close.
about encumbered.
I was close
the
until I
brewer?
threw up my light crossbow.
Yeah, I'm
picked
gonna
I'm
have
only
to
130. Come on, try it. Ah, I died.
I mean, encumbered is it. It's done. I'm not gonna do because of how high you are. You're just encumbered, so you get the restriction in movement and stuff.
I'm not gonna
What's
lie.
the
Oh, go
what are the
ahead.
penalties? I'm sorry.
See if I had it just in
Encumbered.
here. Hold on.
I know
give it to you.
movement definitely. While you're looking that up, Barry.
Yeah, it's movement. So you are you. If you carry weight in excess of 5 times your strength score, you are encumbered, which means your speed drops by 10, which I would say that you are currently encumbered. If you carry weight in excess of 10 times your strength score, your maximum carrying capacity, you are instead heavily encumbered, which means your speed drops by 20 feet and you have disadvantage on ability checks, attack rolls, saving throws, and use of strength. So what are you right now? Yeah, so that would be you. So you can only move like 10 feet right now with your strength.
Ooh.
And you have disadvantage on basically everything.
Is it Tarkin?
No, that's you.
No, you. Tarkin is packs light and still under his maximum,
So I'm
which
20.
is 60.
I'm 28 over. Oh, which is more than 5x. Got it. Okay. Okay. I'll probably just drop a crowbar, which is fucking 5 pounds. I don't know why I have a crowbar anyway.
Bird, are you taking it out?
Yeah, I'm like maybe I'll like stand up with it when like I've assembled the sling and I just realize like I'm weaker than I thought I was, and I just start taking stuff out of my backpack, and the first thing that hits the ground's a crowbar.
If you'd like, I can hold on to that for you. I'm feeling pretty weak, but I don't have too much on me right now. I can stash that.
You see the brewer like Mary Poppinsing shit out of his bag and just like throwing it on the ground.
Alright, I'm gonna snatch up the crowbar as I see it hit the ground.
And like yeah, I'm just like rooting around, and there's some other like little knickknacks and stuff. Nothing's.
I mean, you're what now? 5 times 10. Yeah, I mean,
I'm still encumbered, but at least I can.
yeah, you're good now.
Yeah. So maybe I just like toss some other knickknacks and stuff, whatever.
Where's the crowbar?
Yeah, Circos will pick it up because he's feeling fine.
Yeah, I snatched up the crowbar that has pickaxe art for some reason. I just slide it into my bag. I mean, it's a little risky, but if we're gonna go up that ladder, I don't hate the idea of trying to make some sort of pulley system. Use some leverage to get her up there.
I was fucking joking about that. That was
Yeah,
a joke.
yeah, it was a
supposed
good.
to be funny.
It was a good idea though.
What the fuck?
Octavia, you're good with numbers. Like a pulley system, probably about half her weight or something like that. Keep one of us at the bottom to break her fall should she fall.
I don't know exactly where or how we would create a pulley, or where and how to attach it, or anything else.
It doesn't have to be a pulley exactly, but as long as you have leverage, it should be easier. Do we have like a baton or something like that? Nail up at the top, hook the rope around it.
What injuries, like, how's Eli looking right now? What's going on with her?
I mean, she doesn't have any like wounds, if that's what you mean. She was attacked by wraiths, so she's just looks gaunt. Yeah, very gaunt, like Tarkin. Like there's no like the water was sucked out of her basically. And like cold, but other than that, she's breathing.
Do we know how to restore their strength?
No.
Okay.
I mean, you can give me just give me a medicine check, because I mean there is a way to find out. I mean, if you're looking at her anyway.
She's still got my little machine.
Yeah, you definitely don't know.
Sure.
Oof. I'm gonna sort of make sure that she's laying down flat, and take out one of my books and sort of look to my book as reference and just sort of um, kind of diagnose and do what I can to stabilize her.
So is that a no to the pulley idea, or are we on board with that?
I don't really trust the pulley idea. I don't think we he's
You mean do
looking
that?
around at the group. He's like, yeah, I don't really know if we are the
Just
best
secretly.
for rigging up an elaborate pulley system, even if it's a simple pulley system.
Ally, are you able to talk? As you lie in the corner, you awake to see Octavia's head upside down over you. As you feel
Spider-Man kiss style.
cold, frail, and like usually you're pretty tough with this stuff, but from your life, but this feeling of weakness that you feel is alarming to you. And you have 7 health, and you have exhaustion 2.
So I lay there and I wake myself up by like a cold shiver. Huh?
Hey,
No
there
way.
you are.
Did you see when I woke up?
Well, you were kind of dead. It's been a while.
Dave, can I smoke this?
Yeah, you smoke that.
Can I smoke that?
Hit that shit.
It's wine.
Yeah, rip that bong.
Oh, look.
Don't interrupt my RP ever again. Anyway,
I wake with a cold shiver and I rip this bong.
I literally cannot right now. What's
Yeah,
going
so you kind of died for a bit. Well, let's go back. Drew decided to try and touch the orb. A whole bunch of shadow things came out. Most of you died. We were able to help some of you, and you have been the most dying. So welcome back.
You sure I'm not in hell?
I mean,
Feels like it.
we could be.
Burris says in the back, I have seen other hells, and this is not one of them.
I was talking about the talking, but
Oh, then yes. It's probably at least one version of your hell.
Now I don't get to try the pulley idea.
what? What do we
Still do it.
What's next?
So to catch you up, everyone thought Drew was going to kill himself. I knew he wouldn't.
Too much. Too much.
And then
Too much. And I'm gonna like stumble to stand up.
As you stand, your like legs wobble, especially how long you've been down, and you just grab onto the wall.
I mean, you could have leaned on me. You didn't have to go right to the wall.
What a feeling, huh?
Yeah, it hurts.
Well, it looks like we are ready and willing adventurers. We are ready to head up these ladder. Oh, while you were down, we found there is a door in the wall. I mean, that's usually where doors are. But it goes up to the first floor, express route.
You know, doors aren't always in walls. There's actually a number of places within Candlekeep that have just freestanding doors, but when you open it and walk through, it takes you somewhere different. I just thought that was a neat thing. They aren't always in walls.
Can we get
But
out
they
of
are
this?
usually in walls.
Can we
is
get
what
out
I
of this
said.
place?
Okay.
What was it?
Walk.
Oh, sorry.
Ugh.
You're able to walk after you stand up.
Give me a minute. I'm learning.
Getting your bearings.
I'm just like taking it like wide steps and
If
wobbling.
you are having problems, we can tie a noose around your neck and use a pulley system to hoist you up the ladder.
Under my
Now I
breath.
think you're just
Still
getting a
good.
couple of different ideas confused, Circos.
I'm giving her the notes on what happened.
Can we get the fuck out of here?
That is a great idea. That is what I've been waiting to hear. Let's
We've,
go.
we've been waiting for you.
House. This place. I don't want to be in here anymore.
All right, then shall we go?
We start like wobbly, walking towards the stairs.
I don't know how we want to do this. I guess we push Eli up first, and I will. Tarkin can go ahead of me. I'll kind of support him going up the ladder.
Well,
Gonna hold my buns.
I'll go up first so I can try and help pull people up some.
Wait.
Yeah.
I got everything. Okay. Let's go.
Okay.
This isn't gonna work, but I don't care. So you get to the top. You open up the
Trapdoor.
the trapdoor fully and get up to the top. In the room, you see just the lights that you cast when you first got there up on the chandelier. As you are you looking around, or are you just looking back down?
We aren't on the map.
No, that's fine. Yeah, it's
Okay.
clearer than mine.
Yeah. I mean, for the most part, once I'm in the room, if none of the wolves start attacking or whatever, I'll wave everyone else back up and just kind of help however I can.
Yep. So, Eli, are you trying to go up the stairs? The ladder? Give me athletics or I can't think of the freaking the dexterity one. I can't think of
Acrobatics.
it. Acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Both at disadvantage. Are you helping her?
Yeah.
All right. Advantage. I'm a normal roll.
Acrobatics and athletics.
No, actually, give me. No, that's fine. You rolled that anyway. But you make it up. You're fine.
Okay, we're good.
I did the wrong one,
That's
but
fine.
it's fine. You rolled bad, so. After that, it's Tarkin, right?
Oh boy. Yeah, Tarkin's gonna start heading up.
Yeah, give me athletics. That's what I meant to do. If you're getting help, it's advantage. That's what I wanted to do.
I'll help him out. I'll cup the buns.
Yep.
It's advantage or just flat?
Advantage, because that's how I got flabbergasted.
Oh,
there.
I needed that because I have a -3.
Oh my god.
I am not
Negative
doing well.
1.
Between the two of them, they help bringing you up as you get to the top. And then Circos and Brewer follow. As you get to Brewer, are you following? Right?
Yeah.
Yep. As you get to the top and you're in this dark room, you see mahogany red like leather chairs, fireplace, a room that you realize that you haven't been in. When you first got here, you went around it. One thing you do notice as you're in this room is originally when you were on this floor, things looked new, fresh. When you guys get up here now, it's dusty, old, antique. Cobwebs in the fireplace. There's a big moose head above it. Cobwebs all over its antlers.
Are the candles a noticeably different size from, however long it's been that we've been here? Like, do the candles look like they melted faster than expected?
Give me a perception check.
I have to refine my character sheet.
You said that we all see that, right?
The room?
Yeah.
Yep. You notice that the candles are still lit, but they are, when you lit them originally, they were new candles, and now they look time-worn candles, and they're at the very end, and they're
Yeah,
still
like
lit.
that final flicker thing.
Yep.
And what about out the window? Can we see the fog? How's that looking?
Currently, the fog's still there. The mist.
Well, it looks like the fog's still out there.
I'm gonna open the door. How do we get out of here? I don't want to.
We just go up the door to the north, around the corner, and then back down through like 2 sets of double doors.
Wow, keen mind. There it is.
How accurate was that?
Accurate, yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
So, Eli, do you walk over to the door?
Yeah, I loop around to go to the front door.
Yep.
Although
So as
that's-
you walk,
Alternatively, we could just go through one of these windows if you want.
I'm gone out of here.
yeah. So as you walk towards the door and you open it up, you come into the four-way. Like you see, like the stairs going up, chock full of dust. You see the outlines of your footprints in the dust as you take a loop and follow them, and you get outside to where the metal gate is, and it's closed, and that mist is like still there, but it's lighter than you noticed before, and the kids are not there.
Well, the kids weren't there a while ago.
I'm like, am I in like the courtyard? Like you mentioned, metal gates. Or am I,
No, like when you exit those front double doors, there's another gate in front of it. It's open, but you're just standing right there right now. And
It's like a mud
and
room.
everyone else is still, unless I don't know if people followed
I
necessarily.
Yeah, I figured we'd follow.
Okay, so as you all get out, you're basically bunched up with that gate, and that mist is staring you in the face. And Octavia, you get this overwhelming feeling that you don't want to leave.
Guys, we can't leave yet. There's still so much of the place downstairs that we could investigate. I think we've already found some good stuff. We could find out more. I can't imagine there's anything worse than whatever it was Drew set off. So, like, we have a lie back. We're all at full strength. So we just...
Oh, strength! What are you looking?
Well, I mean,
have you looked
she's-
around? Look at he like points at Karkin's like finger in the face, like at his cheeks. Look at this man. This is not.
I am
strength.
very much not
Goofy.
feeling peak performance right now.
Well, I didn't say peak performance,
You
but,
said full
you know,
strength. I'm very much.
It's a figure of speech. We didn't have a lie before, now we do. I'm just saying...
Things
the fog's
alive
still
in
up.
this house? I'm tired. We'd be better off not in here. As I'm like waving in front of like the
But
fog in
the
front of
fog
me.
is still there. So
The
we're not
fog
supposed to leave
slowly-
yet.
You can feel it slowly start to depart, but it's still foggy, but it's not a wall anymore.
It's
That
fine.
doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean
It's
anything.
okay.
There's more to do here. We don't even know what happened to the kids. They could still be trapped. You know.
The kids, we know what happened. They came inside you, and that is what happened. It's all
Well,
that
yeah, but-
matters.
I don't know what happened after he came inside me.
Wait,
You all notice that Octavia is still behind where the door is opened, like the actual door to the home, is still on the other side of it,
Is
where you guys are all like near and past the gate.
this Octavia speaking, or is this Thorn speaking right now?
This is Octavia. There's still a lot of things here that we could learn. We're in a strange foreign place. We don't know anything about what's going on. We were found by these 2 creepy kids that disappeared, and then were ghosts upstairs. One of the kids came inside me. One of the other kids forced themselves inside of a lie. So, you know, this is a weird place.
Eli,
All
how
I'm
did
saying
the-
is we should make sure we know what we've gotten ourselves into.
You start to hear the creaking of wood as a floorboard from the top of the room to your side falls and hits to the ground. The lights go out in the room to your east, that you came out of. The glass windows, suddenly you see boards come up and break off as the house starts to feel like it's breaking apart.
Eli, how did we get that girl out of you? You got knocked out?
You tell me. I woke up and you told me I was a different person. Do you want me to punch her?
Keeping all our options on the table.
That house is gonna fall in on you and you're gonna die.
Circos is gonna like kind of like march up the stairs towards Octavia and just get the fuck out of this house right now.
No, you can't
Leave this
make me
house.
leave. I'm not leaving this house. And I go full cat trying to avoid a bathtub on a doorway.
As the behind Octavia Circus, as you walk up and say that, behind Octavia you see just shit just starting falling more and more, like the paintings on the side of the walls are tipping over and falling over. As the top floor you hear a gigantic loud smash as it concaves in. Can you give me an intimidation check? Yikes.
Can I?
Hey!
Hey!
Scary
When
Circus.
when you say that to her and Octavia starts fighting it, suddenly her body falls forward as behind her you see Thorn, and you take 4 steps stumbling forward into like right in front of Circos. As you turn around and you see Thorn just stare back at you. Thank you. Thank you for helping me. As he dissipates before the floor above him falls to the ground and collapses as the house is starting to crumble more and more, and you feel like you might be in danger where you guys are standing.
He's no longer inside me?
No.
Yeah, I run the fuck out of this house.
At this point, the brewers
Like,
run out.
shove Circos aside, sorry.
The brewers run over and is holding his table over Tarkin and himself, and like ushering them along.
The house is about to collapse. What the fuck are you still doing here? Run!
Yeah, Circos is turning tail as soon as like Octavia stumbled forward and that kid was getting crushed by the.
As you guys run into the mist, you basically just get to a point where you lose each other at one bit, and you hear the crumbling of the house behind you. First off, Octavia.
Yeah.
You get another thing of inspiration, so just stack it. Resource, inspiration, put 1 out of 1. And a lie, you get 1 more. The kids were both laid to rest.
Oh, nice.
How do I stack it?
Wow, I didn't get
I'm
anything for the
right
pulley.
I thought it was a great idea. I'm obsessed with pulleys now.
Maybe if the pulley system worked. I just, with Travis's campaign, I just did resource and then just did just where the resource is, put inspiration and just put that you have another one in there and just remember that that's your, or put like extra inspiration. So as oh, it's down here. I like put something so I don't forget it, and then I forget about it and have to find it. All right, but okay. So as you guys are seemingly alone in the mist, isolated, you start to get this like claustrophobic fear that like you made the wrong choice. As you call out to each other and nothing happens, but as time goes and you guys are all just like focusing on breathing and just waiting for the final strike, it starts to pull off, and Circos and Brewer and Tarkin, you guys see each other because you were nearby, and then you eventually see a lie in Octavia as the mist does pour out and tall shapes loom out of the dense mist as it slowly recoils out of the village. The muddy ground underfoot gives way to slick, wet cobblestone. The tall shapes become recognizable as village dwellings. I'll pop this.
Does it look like okay, yeah, the village we saw before, basically.
I just... The windows of each house stare out from pools of blackness. No sound cuts the silence except for mournful sobbing that echoes through the streets from a distance. When the mist eventually fully burns off. Castle Ravenloft looms over the village, like a lance piercing the sky. And you look down this street. To see pretty much complete darkness. I know they're lit, but complete darkness going down in what looks to be an abandoned village.
Is this the village we first came across before?
Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure. Don't suppose any of these people are selling pulleys?
Pulleys.
Or people
I
in
mean,
general. I'm very
yeah,
caught
what's
up on
that bed?
pulleys.
A pulley.
Do we even know if there's anyone here? Because the
Doesn't
last
seem
time
like it.
around, there wasn't anyone except those creepy fucking kids.
Well, hopefully we won't be running into them again. Alright, our only option is really to go in and find out.
I'm not going anywhere.
What about down
Are
the
there-
street?
Are there the lights? The houses. Some of them are lit.
No, currently where you are, none of the houses nearby are lit. They're all dark and look abandoned.
Last time
So-
we walked into a house, we couldn't get out. Going into another one. It's stupid.
Well, some of you need to rest. I can't imagine you can keep going like that, can you?
Yes, I would say, like, it does not look like there is any habitable place here right now, but perhaps if we go a little further, we could find there has to be some sort of inn or a tavern or something where we could rest our heads for a moment. A safe spot. We are worse for wear.
I mean,
Looks over at Tarkin and puts his finger like right up in his face again. This is not good. This is not what this man looks like.
I mean,
Cheekbones are very protruded right now.
do any of these houses look okay? Like, what if we just sleep in one, rest, because who knows what else we're gonna find walking through this town with the fog all around. We've already been approached by creepy kids.
I mean, I think we should continue down the street and look for signs of something.
At least a little bit. Like if we have gone far enough and we decide, oh, it's just nothing, then we should reassess. But I don't think we should go kicking down doors and going into random houses just yet.
Well, okay. I'm doing fine. It's
You guys
those
walking
two
in
I'm worried about.
You are doing fine, but you're the tiny little witch, and you want to kick indoors and just go have a nap somewhere. This is not what we are going to do. We have to find somewhere that might give us a bed.
I saw how easily you got through that last door, so yes, I think that we could get into one of these houses very easily.
I don't
We
think
knock
every
first.
door is going to crumble at the hands of Circos.
Oh, I think
Magical
you think
creatures.
much more highly of yourself than that.
I mean, you think very highly of me if you think every door is going to crumble at my strong hands.
Oh, I mean,
Maybe we could use our feet instead of our mouths.
Yes, we should get going. We should get the fuck down this road.
The brewer's kind of examining the buildings that are close to us. And is still holding the torch, and is like jabbing the walls and stuff of the closest buildings with the torch.
Okay. Are you just hitting the? You're just hitting the wall?
I'm like just poking them to see if like anything stirs inside, or if they're real, or just trying to figure out what the fuck's going on here.
I mean, they're all real. You can't really see in any of them because it's dark. It is night now. But I mean, they're all real. Some are boarded up, some aren't. But like I said, inside of them is dark. So, just walking forward.
Yeah, can I hold Can I like hold the torch up to some of the some windows to see what's in there, or like is it too?
You're going to a house and. So you go up to one of the houses that isn't boarded up, and you hold up the light inside. And when you peek inside, you see a man and a woman in the far corner, and you see them both holding crosses in a corner with like a small lit candle, and just peeking up back at you.
Anything in there?
I need a friendly face.
Okay. And I'll head over.
I'll move out of the way and like hold the torch next to the window and point in. Like
As to Octavia.
Yeah.
Yep. So as you peer in, you see them cowered in the corner, just shaking and holding the crosses up, and they kind of raise them towards you like this. A man and a woman.
Kind of put my hand around my head and my face up against the window so I can see him better. Kind of give a wave. Hey, don't mean any harm. We just helped out over at that the Durst house over there. Just we're new in town. So if you could point us in the direction of an inn or some sort of communal bedding location, we'd really appreciate it.
You see them look and turn and whisper to each other while just holding the cross, and just then turn back and just still hold it cowering into the corner still.
I'm going to silent image a big cross behind me.
They try to move to the other side of the room to leave the vision of you, as they look terrified of what you did. And you lose sight of them.
Well, at least have some light. Oh, it's touch, never mind. If I see any candles, I'll light it with prestidigitation.
Nope, they had one candle that they're holding.
Okay. Well, that didn't work.
Did you see
Is there a
the
door?
Cowering in a corner.
Cowering from something.
Is there a door that we can knock on?
For that house?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a door.
Can I knock on the door and just say in the most monotone voice ever? We are here to help.
We are.
Give me a persuasion check. I don't necessarily think you're trying to help.
Well, in a broad sense, we're here to help.
The grand scheme of
Sound
things. we
more.
wanna help.
I feel like you want somewhere to sleep, but
That's true.
So when you knock on the door and you feel pretty confident in your broad voice, monotone voice, nothing happens, and you hear silence behind you.
Just look
In
back
front
at
of
the group and say, if they're safe in there, we could be safe in there.
Oh,
I would hesitate to say we would be safe in there if we kicked down the door and say we're safe here now too.
I mean, they
We're
did look.
safe also.
They did look fairly frail. Not that I'm saying we should do anything, but they wouldn't be the threat to our safety. Other people like us, that might be a different story.
If you would like to impose on them, if you would like to force your will upon these unknowing people, then by all means, be
Well-
the first to kick down the door, little girl.
They were holding out a cross, in front of them. Do I understand the significance of that? Like, is it just the standard, like, exorcist, like, oh, you're a demon, stay away?
Go ahead and give me a investigation check on the cross. So really, I mean, the cross itself, you can tell that it's extremely handmade. It's not like a real, like, cross. But there's no religious thing that you can get from it other than you can tell they're using it to, like, ward away.
Yep.
Well, if there were 2 of them, surely we now know this place is not abandoned, and there will be others that perhaps are less frail and more willing to give us accommodations, and we don't have to bash in their door or anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely seem like they're scared of something or warding something off. Maybe it's because something happens at night, but they didn't seem at all pleased by my giant cross. And I'm like, oh shit, never mind. And I drop it. So, I don't know, they seem spooked. I think at the very least we should look in a few other windows, see if everyone else is doing the same, because if everyone's cowering in their house behind a cross, you know, maybe we invite ourselves in. Is all I'm saying.
This is... Have we seen other houses like this? I don't think we have really looked at the others. It's just the lights are out wherever we go.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Let's see if all the other places also have their lights out and, like, hiding in the corner with crosses.
Exactly. We should move on instead of planning to kick down the door and terrifying this couple.
Well, yeah, yes, but I think you're saying we should move on. And I'm saying we should check next door. Or across the street.
It sounds like the same thing. We should move on.
Okay.
Yes.
I will go over to the next closest window on a neighboring house and look in there.
Inside you see... Or are you just... Inside it's dark. I mean...
Yeah, I mean, seeing if it's similar to the last house.
Perception check. You have dark vision. Forgot about that. I'll make a perception check. You can see a woman and her child. Similar scenario. They're not, like, bunched up as much, but they are in the far right of the building, far left of the building, and they are sort of have, like, this makeshift tent, and you can just see, like, their shadowy figures behind them of a female and a child.
Like they're in a tent? Does it look like there's a window that would give a better view into the tent?
No, because there's only 2 windows up front.
Okay. Excuse me, hello? And I'll kind of knock on the window a little bit. We're looking for somewhere to stay. We're new in town.
You see the light go out in the tent. As it's completely dark in there now.
I saw the light. I saw it go out. I know you're home. If you can't help us, that's fine. Just say so. But, you know, it's dark and foggy and weird. So, if you could just let us in, we can pay you.
Silence answers back.
Okay, well, bye then, I guess. Yep, it seems like everyone in this town is just afraid of the dark or something. Although they turned their light off when I knocked, so they're not afraid of the dark, but
perhaps
afraid
what
of
the dark
something at
brings.
night.
There's got to be a tavern or an inn of some kind. Down here, I can't imagine they're all just residences. I prefer
We
not to.
can hope.
Keep walking.
I agree.
Yes. we should move forward, and if we, I don't know, is the road like bend up ahead or something like that?
Yeah, are you walking forward?
Well, like looking forward.
Are you just
like,
looking forward? When you look
yeah.
forward, give me a perception check. It's dark, so
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
and you're in a town with no lights on, basically, so it's really dark.
Oh, yeah, great. It's dark, so I don't really see shit.
There's like a light fog in front of you too, so it's hard. But I mean, directly in front of you, there is an absence of light right now.
Well, I think we should advance, and if we get to a point where we think it is a lost cause, then maybe kicking the door in and imposing ourselves upon some strangers is the best option in a strange place.
I'm gonna like fumble in one of my bags, and I'm just gonna pull up a hooded lantern that I have. Does it help? Can anyone light it?
I'm gonna reach my hand inside and just snap right next to the little fucking twick thing. I can't think of what it's called. Twick, yeah.
The wick?
And cast light. The wick. There we go.
John Wick. Yep. So it lights up, and you get like a nice light around all of you, as you can kind of see
30
some
foot radius.
more of the yeah, you see more of the exterior of the houses, as they're all worse for wear. Even the houses that you saw people in. And you guys walking? Yeah. So as you walk forward, you eventually come across what looks to be a four-way intersection. To your left, you see where the exit of the town would be. And then straight ahead, you see that it can be, actually, you see the exit of the town, but can everyone roll perception checks? Wow, that's a lot of ones.
Oh no.
Exhaustion, baby.
Hannah, you should also be doing disadvantage.
Oh, sorry. My God, I rolled good.
I thought it would do it automatically. But...
The brewer's continuing to check, like,
Fine.
in the alleys in between the buildings, and is like focused on examining buildings. Which is really...
Okay, 10, 2...
Tarkin's like having
17,
trouble keeping his head up at this point because his neck is just so tired, and he's just kind of walking with his head down with like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I'm walking, the lantern just like keeps going down, and I pull it back up, and it comes back down, and I pull it back up.
Octavia and Circos. So Circos, you ahead of you can tell that it kind of might jot to the right a little bit, but it's still dark. No lights. Octavia, when you look to your right, to the west, very far down the road, you see maybe a flicker of what you think is light.
It's hard to tell, but there might be some light off to the west over here.
And about how far do you think it is? I mean, if it is the only place lit up, then this is the way to go.
I can actually tell you.
Ooh.
In this whole way, like I'm
About
Tarkin
240 feet away.
240. Oh, okay. Tarkin's worse for wear, so Circos is kind of walking alongside him and like supporting him.
Yep.
I mean, light is almost like an invitation in this place, I'd say.
Light?
I would say
Light?
so.
Do you need light?
We have plenty of light. Don't you worry, my dear. That light down that way.
Over there? Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I'll continue walking that way, and as I'm walking, I'm like shuffling
Blubbering.
my feet and going pretty slowly.
There's like a full-on like zombie. Down the street.
Maybe they are hiding from us. Maybe they are afraid we are zombies.
Certainly a possibility.
That is-
could be.
That is a good point, though. We're not exactly imposing, but compared to what little else we've seen here, we stand out. Whatever this building is up ahead, maybe we stagger a little bit so they don't get the full weight of all of us.
I would say probably the best person to go into this building first would
Would be
you,
me.
Yes,
I-
exactly. You are the friendly face. And then look at, and he turns around to Brewer. Probably not the best person to go in. You,
I
I'm
mean,
not so sure about that.
I'm sure
Not-
Tarkin would be okay.
Yeah, well, and he puts his finger like at his cheeks again.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know about that.
Good,
He
good point.
looks a little terrifying right now. He looks basically like a skeleton.
Yeah, I was gonna say I
So-
probably look like
Yeah,
skeleton with my
I-
silhouette.
I hadn't really looked back at him in a while.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe I'll.
He looks
go
like
in.
shit. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So perhaps you. Everybody loves little girls, so maybe you should go in.
I would say that maybe you come in with me, so I'm not totally alone. But with how rough everyone else is looking, it's probably good to have someone here, right?
I think you would be able to handle yourself. I mean, we will be just outside. It's not like we'll be off in no man's land. We'll be just outside the door.
You promise? Because it's not going to be like one of those things where like, oh yeah, we're all going down to the swimming hole, and then I go down and I'm the only one there, and I'm just standing around waiting,
Where else are
and
we
no one
gonna
shows
go?
up.
Is that what
So
they have
I
in
finally
Candlekeep? They
came.
just have swimming holes? They just
I
go
mean-
swimming all the time?
Sounds
Just
like
go
you
in the
have some-
fucking place.
It's a turn of phrase. Are we at the place yet?
So as you guys walk all the way up there, before you get to the light, you basically, well, when you get to the light, you notice that there's a couple houses that actually have lights up here as well, and when you get closer to the lights, you hear the sound of small wooden wheels rolling across damp cobbles. You trace the lonely sound to a hunched figure, bundled in rags, pushing a rickety wooden cart through the fog.
Oh, hello there.
Dream pastry?
Excuse me?
Old woman's gonna peek her head up at you. Would you like a dream pastry?
A cream pastry?
A dream pastry? Dream?
I'll take one.
Puts his fingers in his ears.
How much are they?
1 gold piece each?
I'm gonna reach in my little pouch and pull out a gold piece and hand it to this old woman.
What's in it?
She's gonna reach down into
she
her
looks trustworthy.
wagon and pull out a little meat pie. Don't ignore the Pop-Tart and hand it to you.
I'm gonna grab it and sniff it as I bring it up.
Only made with the finest ingredients.
Do I smell
Um,
anything? I smell.
It smells like a mincemeat pie. Looks like it too.
What sort of ingredients? I'm curious what the finest is around here.
The finest? Only the finest.
Surely
Would
you,
anybody else like a dream pie?
surely you don't anticipate her to give up her secret recipe? Thank
Well, I'm
you
not
for
I
this.
would
asking
never.
I'll
I
enjoy
would
this
never.
later.
The recipe, there's just some foods that, make me a little hivey. So, I'd like to know what's in them.
Well, if you have allergies, maybe just try a morsel and see how that suits you, and then maybe you can have a full one.
Oh, maybe. I'll wait and see how my friend enjoys his.
It's an old family recipe. I don't just tell my ingredients to just anybody.
Oh, that's understandable. I can tell it must be a very old recipe. So we're new here. My name's Octavia. Your name is
Morgantha?
That's gonna be a...
Has anyone called you Morgan?
No.
Okay, well, Morgan.
No. Would you
okay.
like a dream pastry?
Oh, no, thank you. I was wondering if you could tell us, is there an inn or a tavern or someplace with lodging around?
She just reaches out one of her bony fingers, big old nail, and she points in the direction of the tavern.
Oh, well, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
You know what? I'll take 2 dream pastries, please.
2 gold pieces, please.
And I will give her 3.
Oh, did
Thank
you
you
want 3?
Nope, it's just a
share
little bit
with
extra.
your friends?
This will be enough to share, I think. I just wanted to give you a little something extra because you've been so friendly and helpful for us.
And she gratefully grabs the coins and puts them in her pocket.
The place she pointed at is the lit up place that we were going toward.
No, she just pointed in towards a direction.
Okay.
But it's not towards the place that's further into the left. I mean, there's multiple lights now. Like there's lights to the right and left, and you can see that she's heading towards like one of the buildings to the right when you see her when you come.
But
up
the place
across her.
she pointed to is lit up, or
You can't see it. She like pointed in a direction. But
oh, okay, all right,
Yeah.
all right.
And actually, while I have you here, are there any other shops or maybe a library, a place with books or knowledge of some sort? I'd love to find out more about this this home of yours.
She just smiles.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
you see her slowly start to push her cart
Have a safe night now.
You as well?
as she heads off to the houses to the right.
And she's going to start knocking on the doors. Dream pastries?
What are you guys doing?
So where'd she
Heading-
point for?
I'm holding the
again?
torch, just watching the old lady with her rickety fucking cart walk away.
Give me a perception check.
Me?
Yep.
She's cute.
Yeah, she did it.
Not willingly.
Not sure what that means.
6. As she gets down a little bit further and you're watching her, you hear her knock and someone actually answer, and you hear the sounds of like an sort of a argument.
Does everybody hear that?
Like with your perception, you ain't. If anyone else is listening, give me a perception check after.
Especially if he points it out.
So as you guys, like, as Octavia walks up to you and kind of focuses in more, you hear an older man pleading, "Please, you can't take Lucian. He's too important to me."
Do you have my money?
"No, I don't." And you see a kid crying next to the father as she's like reaching down.
The
"Please,
boy's coming with me.
no, please."
Oh,
We have
hey,
nothing.
Morgantha, I actually decided I was gonna take a third pie, if you don't mind, and I'm gonna kind of go words there.
When you get up, can you make a one more perception check as you run up there?
I'm gonna lean over to a lie. Don't think that's the wisest move.
What move?
I point over at
Huh?
Octavia.
You see in her left hand, she is holding a very large sack as the father takes this opportunity to grab the boy and slam the door and like run and lock it and run away.
Oh,
Fuck.
I'm
You
sorry
can't hide
about
from me
that.
forever.
Are you the reason that people all around town are like hiding in their house with the lights off, with the cross out? Do they just not like your pies?
She's just gonna glare at you. No, I provide them with proper nutrition. She's gonna hold up another dream pastry at you.
Oh,
Would you like to buy one?
yes, I'll take one more.
One
So-
gold piece, please.
Yes, of course. Here you go. I'll bring this one back. They seemed rather rude. I don't know why someone would slam a door in your face. That
I don't know either.
is everyone that rude?
She's just gonna glare at you.
Okay, well, that sack looks heavy, so if you need any help or anything, just let me know, but we're gonna head over towards the inn. So, thank you again for this dream pie. And hopefully no one else is this rude. And I will scurry back to everyone else. And as I get near Brewer, I'm gonna hand him one of the pies and say, "Hey, can you do your stuff on this? Cause I don't trust it."
Stole my whole move.
If you hold it, maybe I can do it later.
Okay.
Okay. So as she walks forward and she's knocking on more doors, what are you guys doing?
Is she? So she's gone. How far away is from that house with the kid and the guy?
By the time Octavia walks back, she knocks on a couple more houses, and then there's kind of a clearing. So the last house she knocks on, no one answers, and she's walking past the clearing right now, and kind of starting to go out of view.
Can I walk up to the door and knock on it somewhat quietly, and just say the pie witch is gone?
Persuasion check
And
again.
just in through a keyhole if I can. I'm trying to, yeah.
Yeah, there's no necessarily keyhole, but you can definitely just say it outside the door.
Come on.
You hear silence, and then you hear "Go away," and you see the light that was on turn off. As Morgatha disappears from view.
And I said, I'm just gonna try it a little louder. I said, the pie witch is gone.
Same check, disadvantage.
Come on. Daddy needs a new bicycle.
New bicycle.
What is it? Why is my
Persuasion.
Fuck.
Nothing. You're greeted with nothing.
Perhaps we should make our way further down the road.
Where did she point the inn was?
Elsewhere, I guess.
He pointed
Further down the road.
to the northwest, so to your right forward.
Well, I'd say it's probably best to head for that then.
When I get back to the group, I'm just gonna say, lighting one of these houses on fire will get some reaction.
There are more lights around you. I will say that too.
Might
Is
not be
it,
the
it
direction we want.
basically as we get further down the road, it's more light?
Just more, there's certain, like, there's, from where you are right now, there is one light that just shuts off in the corner, and then there's a light to your left.
So shall we advance down the road and see if we can find this tavern?
I think that's the best course of action. I really need to rest.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get anywhere with the rest of these houses.
As you continually walk down the street, you eventually come to another junction, this one much larger. And when you get there, you see another light, and one to your left. Passively, you see a sparse light from the building on your left spills out from behind heavy drawn curtains. A sign over the door, creaking on the hinges, reads, Bildrath's Mercantile. And to your right, without making a perception check, you are able to see a couple windows lit up. And you know that that's the direction that Morgatha pointed to.
Well, that Bildrath seems like it may be some sort of shop. So it's good to know for the future, but is this where she was pointing at? And I gesture over towards the other building.
I think so. I mean, it's as likely as anything else.
It's probably the way to go. And we can probably visit that mercantile shop after we rest. Perhaps you can find your pulleys, your block and tackle there.
Yeah, thank you for that idea. That was a good idea.
Yes, I know, you are obsessed with it now after I made that funny joke. That's fine.
I do feel like we could acquire a few more supplies that may help us in our journey as well.
Octavia,
Yes.
with your keen mind, you would know that it's getting to be around like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night now.
Yeah, we should definitely find a place to rest. And I am going to go use the bathroom before entering.
If you guys want to take your break now, before we get into the tavern.
Alright, yeah, we can do a break.
This creepy bitch.
I love her.
I bought the pie to specifically give
how
Brewer
many
later.
dream pies
too.
do we have, and who?
I bought
who has
one.
them?
I bought one. I didn't know how heavy it would be, so I just put 1 pound.
Octavia had 3.
Is it 3? Yeah, she gave me 3 coins, but yeah, she only
And
got
then-
2. So she has 3.
And Brewer, did Octavia give you one, or she has 3 on her?
I didn't touch that thing.
Well, you don't like mincemeat pie?
Doesn't matter.
A dream pastry?
They're
Oh,
That
yeah.
sounds like something. That sounds like something I would make.
Yeah, that's why I bought it. I bought it and I was like, I'm tucking this in my pouch. I'm gonna have Brewer touch it with tongs later or something.
That's exactly why I didn't buy it. Oh, that's that.
Put it in some vials and shit. Throw some chemicals in there. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, maybe.
Science time. I want popcorn too.
Get your popcorn.
Lie down.
Barry, long rest recovers 1 exhaustion, right? Just want to make sure. He's fine.
I mean, I don't have the weirdest fucking cat. I am trying to move to an automated feeder, and he won't eat out of it. He like paws the food out of the thing and eats it off the floor because he
Yoshi
doesn't want
does
to eat out of
that.
the container. And he also, I like put treats in it, and he'll eat treats, but he also won't eat chicken or tuna fish or shrimp. Doesn't like any of those things, but he does like peanut butter. So I was just dipping. I was just
Feel that.
dipping. I was
Feel that, Walter.
It's just dipping food in my peanut butter and putting it in his tray so he like positively associates.
Just train him with peanut butter.
Fucking idiot.
Just like a dog.
Such a weird cat.
Yeah.
Cass will literally dig around and just eat whatever like the treat is. I put a bunch of white rice, just spread it into his food bowl, and he like dug around, throwing food everywhere just to get to the rice.
Yeah, Yoshi always paws food out, and if you're comparing your cat to Yoshi, you know your cat's weird.
Yeah, he won't eat it out of the bowl. He like smacks it like aggressively, and it throws everywhere. And then he's like, and like sucks it up like a vacuum.
At least Walter's gentle about it. But
No, he's not gentle.
I've never seen another cat do that, and I've had cats my whole life, and he's super fucking dramatic about the bowl now. Because I used to feed him basically off the floor. I would like turn a little lunch tray upside down because he wouldn't eat out of anything, but he would eat off of stuff, which is weird.
If it's propped up like a table.
Yeah. I've never seen a cat do that before. And now we're in the bowl, and at like 3 o'clock in the morning, he's just sitting at the foot of my bed chirping, even though he's got food and he knows where it is. He's like not happy about it.
Not good enough.
My dog's just a fucking vacuum. I throw food down, that shit's gone in 20 seconds.
Yeah, I should have got a dog.
She's disciplined about it, though. I can put the food down and make her stay for like a minute straight, but she starts drooling profusely from the mouth and just starts dripping all over the floor, and it's disgusting. Why? That's fine.
Is that a big cookie?
A waffle.
I need
It's a dream pastry.
Dream pastry.
I need my eyes checked, I swear to God.
I do low-key want to eat the dream pastry, but I'm afraid what will happen.
Oh,
Oh,
it's delicious.
Nothing good is going to happen. It's probably made of people. It's why I want Drew to look into it.
Delicious.
It's a dream pastry. It's gonna make you hallucinate,
It's only
or
the finest ingredients.
Put you into
Locally
a very,
sourced.
very long sleep.
No.
Will it make me sleep forever?
It's because you eat them and they're just like a dream.
Their dream, they're so good.
I don't.
I might have
Makes me want meat
believed
pie.
her.
Meat pie is
Any
good.
kind of pie.
Graham used to make really good meat pie. You
I
said you
don't
made
think
meat
I've
pie?
actually had a meat pie.
Oh,
I've
they're
never had
good.
it.
I've had like a little hand pie, but not like a meat.
They're
meat
good.
Pie.
Meat and like the crust of a pie is a fucking like
That sounds like a
ultimate
good
combo, man.
Yeah.
Is it like a sweet crust, like with the butter and shit like that, or
Well, I mean, yeah,
obviously butter?
yeah, yeah. It's not. I mean, yeah,
I wouldn't
Like
think
a
you'd put
flaky
sugar
crust,
in it
yeah.
though.
Yeah.
no, but it's like. I mean, it's tasty. It's
Flour,
buttery,
water,
buttery.
butter, probably.
Yeah,
I
buttery.
love
Yeah.
butter.
Graham used to make them.
Yeah, butter's
Graham used to make
amazing.
fucking.
Butter.
I eat
Come on,
cheeseburgers
butter
probably.
on it.
Thanksgiving. She used to use Dad's venison too.
Ooh,
To make 'em for
I want
Dad.
venison meat
Yeah.
pie.
That's some World of Warcraft food. Fucking.
That shit's good. Make one, Trev.
I wonder if they have a meat pie in the Final Fantasy cookbook.
I'm sure they do. Meat pies, I feel like, are in like all the fantasy, anything cookbooks areas.
I think they're really
But-
common.
Yeah.
Like in real life, like pigeon pie and like crow, like.
Sorry,
Oh, that one was
okay.
Bailey's fault.
we lost Hannah. We get one, we lose another.
Yeah, Bailey was taking forever outside.
I don't know what it is about this theater of the mind stuff. Maybe we're just all getting better at the game, but this is
I love
very
it.
immersive.
I like it way more. gives you so much, like, you focus on what people are saying more
Yeah,
and, like,
exactly.
the environment. I just, like,
Yeah.
pop my notes up and write down relevant stuff.
Yep.
Like pulley. I wrote pulley down.
Important detail.
Funny joke taken too far.
So help me God, I will buy a pulley, and it will be useful at some point.
You'll get inspiration when you use that block and tackle.
No, I want Circos to get inspiration if we use it and it's useful at some point.
I don't want inspiration. I was a fucking joke.
Did you guys know the gummy bear people make dinosaurs now? Too?
What?
Oh my god.
Right?
Oh yeah, yeah. They're delicious.
I've never seen them before in a store.
Oh
I was like,
really?
"Just give me those. Yep.
You know,
How
I ate
cute they are.
both those bags last week. Oh, those are awesome.
In one sitting. Impressive.
Then I went to the doctor on Monday and he called me obese.
Nice.
And I was like, yeah, that makes sense.
And then you went home and bought the 5-pound bag of gold bears on Amazon. Fuck you, doctor.
Get fucked, Frank.
That's right.
Yeah.
Opinion don't matter.
Where'd Hannah go?
Oh, she just like opened the door and shut the door. It's like this, like she's playing a prank, wasting my D&D time.
Doing a bit.
I'm gonna be like a capitalist manager and cut out break times.
You have to punch in and out on these breaks. Only
Yeah,
15
Yeah,
minutes.
sadly, if I get the popcorn machine, or like right
Be
here,
right there. Be
it
perfect.
doesn't kill break time. The biggest problem with break time
Is
is
Bailey.
the dog. Yeah,
No, I know.
He,
Yeah.
he takes forever outside. And the thing is, if we let him out at night without the leash, like if we just let him out at night, he doesn't want to come back in. He's dumbest dog. He just wants to like hang out outside all night.
That's
and
okay. He'll
doesn't
change
wanna
his
come
mind once there's snow on the ground.
That will change his mind. So we'll be fine in
Mhm.
December. Breaks will be quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason at night, B is really fast. Like she sprints out, pees, and sprints back. But in the morning,
That's a
she just
fuckboy.
wants to stand there in the fucking cold. And I'm like, can you please hurry up? It is
Reba.
freezing.
That's Reba too. I'm like, you're such an
Yeah.
idiot. Get inside.
It's only at night for Bailey. Like if I let him out and don't take him out on a leash. Like we have the fenced-in backyard. At night, he just does not want to come in, like at all. And if we go out with him, like he like runs away from us. So I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Like, thinks it's a game.
Yeah, exactly.
Chase me, dumbasses.
Wow. I wasn't the
Dude.
problem this time. It's great.
Have any of you ever got the hot oil beard treatment at Razors?
No.
We get beard trimming.
Yeah, I just get the
I
trim.
made myself dinner. I'm good, thanks.
I'm gonna treat
Time
myself on
difference.
Saturday.
I got rolls.
We don't have time for you to show your dinner. Put
I
it
got-
down. I have to start DMing. What is
That
it?
was
I got
the-
rolls,
rolls do
from
look good.
Cheesesteak Factory.
It looks like
Oh,
poop.
fuck you.
Shut and
Your mouth.
cake.
Fucking Cheesecake Factory? You better have cheesecake back there.
No, I bought them. You can buy them. So I bought
No.
a big bag of their rolls.
What?
What?
That does not compute.
All right,
Doesn't
get
compute.
your,
I
get your
walk
mind
into
at
the tavern.
Cheesecake Factory, and we're back in Barovia, and it's dark and raining. And
Where's
there's a
the
girl.
Cheesecake
There's a,
Factory in
there-
Barovia?
there's a woman crying, but that's being ignored. So when you get to that main part of the village, you see a single shaft of light thrusts illumination into the main square. Its brightness looking like a solid pillar in the heavy fog. And as you guys walk towards it, above the gaping doorway, a sign hangs precariously askew, proclaiming this to be the Blood on the Vine Tavern.
Seems like a pleasant establishment.
Pretty metal.
I think this is perhaps where we should enter and
See if we can get some rest here.
Tarkin's just walking up to the door and opening it.
So as
Just ready
you
for some rest.
open the door, you come into a room basically with a big moose head in front of you, and you look to your right and you see the bar and the barkeep cleaning. Currently, he's just cleaning a glass. To its left are 3 women sitting at a table drinking, and then to the far corner there is a man drinking alone in the far furthest corner.
The women talking at all?
They're talking to each other, not to you.
I just wanted to know if they were sitting solemnly. I'm gonna go ahead and walk on up to the barkeep. If there's a stool, I'll sit down.
Okay. Yep. There's stools.
I'll approach.
Sit down. You both sit down, and he does not make eye contact with you. He just stares and looks at the glass as he cleans it.
Barkeep, can I get a drink, please? An ale, if you have it?
The pudgy man looks up at you. No ale.
Water?
And looks back down and cleans his glass. Looks back up. No water. Wine. As he looks back down and cleans his glass.
Oh, wine. This is 2 wines, please.
Wine would be excellent.
Oh boy.
You see him, like, just stop, put the glass down, go over, pour 2 cups of wine, bring it over, slide it in front of you.
Did it come out of a tap, like a barrel on a tap?
Yeah, on his right hand side, yep. He has, like, you see to his left there's, like, a stack of, like 7 or 8 just big barrels of wine. And he brings over the 2 glasses and puts them in front of you, grabs the cup, puts his hand, starts cleaning again on that 1 piece of glass, and looks at both of you. 2 copper. 1 per.
I just pull out 2 copper and slide it to him.
Yep. And it just sits there for now.
Thank you, my friend.
Anytime.
Circos is gonna look around the room, just at the other tables, and can I see what the other people might be drinking, like what they have in front of them?
Perception check. As far as you can tell, everyone looks like they're drinking wine.
Can I give the wine a swirl and a sniff?
Yeah. It smells sweet.
I'm gonna take a sip.
Yep. How much wine have you drank in your past?
Not much.
Not much?
If much.
So
if at all. Probably.
If at all. So I'm gonna just think it's as long as you, as much as you can remember, it's your first sip of wine, and you find it delicious. It's crisp and fruity, and has that calming back end taste to it.
As I pull my glass down, this is pretty damn good. I see why you drink this stuff, Circos.
And he'll take a sip as well.
Average. Not terrible. It's not terrible wine, but it's not the best wine you've ever tasted at it, for sure.
He just drinks it down and kind of nods his head at Tarkin. Yes, I agree. It's delicious.
I'm gonna look back at the rest of the party. Anyone else care for a drink?
You said there were 3 women sitting at a table?
Yeah.
Okay. Do they have a water?
No, no water. Just wine.
Well, I guess just get me a cup.
Barkeep, can we get another wine, please?
1 glass of wine, and he just puts the cup down exactly where he left it, goes back over, pours another glass, puts it in front of you, grabs the glass, starts cleaning again.
I slide
1 copper.
another piece of copper with the other 2.
Dings off of it.
And I slide it to the left of me at like an open spot for Octavia.
Performance check.
Well, I'm not like sliding it far. I'm just like I'll still do a
Okay.
performance check.
I thought you were trying to be cool.
No, I was just sliding it to the open spot next to me.
He's doing a western. Doesn't want to look. He doesn't want to look uncool.
Yeah.
I'll take the glass, but not actually drink any of it. And how old do the group of women look?
Like 30s, 40s. You can see that one's more older than the other two.
Do they look as creepy as the pastry vendor? Through weird, gross.
No,
fingers?
they don't look. So the barkeep himself is just like wearing a vest and like his sleeves are rolled up. But other than that, it looks normal. Kind of his like tone is kind of like cold though, and just overall like demeanor and his like he doesn't look warm blooded as much as like a human that you see in Faerun. The three women are dressed very differently. You can tell that they have like headbands up and their hair is tied up, and they are more dressed for combat than leisure as they talk to each other.
Okay. I'm gonna try and put my hair up the same general way that they have, and go over to them. Oh, can I join you three?
No.
Okay, well, I'm Octavia. Nice to meet you.
No. No.
The older
Okay.
one looks up. Make sure to pay your tab, dear.
Okay.
And they go back to talking.
I go back to everyone else. Everyone in this place is just mean. I don't understand.
Maybe they're a group of old friends.
I
Don't you
don't
think-
think they are the mean. This bartender gave us wine. What is the problem?
Well, I mean, sure, he seems nice enough. I wish he had a water or something.
Well, you said everyone, so...
Do you think it's odd that you keep running into people who are rude to you?
Perhaps you are the rude one.
No, I've been around a lot of people at Candlekeep, and most of them found me very lovely.
Well, it is a very closed-wall society in Candlekeep. Perhaps you think about that, dwell on that.
It's true. It seems like smaller communities are typically more friendly to each other.
And naive.
Yes, exactly. And he laughs at Brew.
Perhaps there's someone else that will give us a little bit information. You guys want to inquire about some rooms? Barkeep, can I get 2 wines, please? And I'm gonna slide 2
wines.
copper preemptively.
Puts down the glass, goes over, pours 2, brings it back, 2 copper, and continues to clean.
I'm
The same.
I'm just
glass.
gonna pick up the glasses and start to walk towards the man in the corner.
So, as you come over to the man in the corner, you see him sipping his wine, looking down, and like he has like a dagger on the table, and he's just carving something into the table as he looks up. Oh, hi.
Greetings, friend. How are you this fine evening?
Could be better, but what can I do you for?
Oh, it just seemed like you were running out of wine over here, so I thought maybe I'd bring you one over on me and we could just chat a little bit. We're new in town, you see.
Oh, unexpected.
And
Sure.
I'm gonna put it down in
Hugs
front
the
of
rest
him,
of his wine, sets it down, grabs the new one.
and then I'm gonna sit down at like any sort of stool or chair near him.
Okay. So when you sit down next to him, where the hell did it go? I have a handout and it's just not popping up for some reason.
While you're looking for that, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
So, don't know if you noticed, but Eli's not next to you. And you just hear this like whisper, like a murmur, but it's like jumbled. And it just gets louder and louder. And then just like leaning in the doorway of this tavern, like swinging my arm that still has the lantern in it, and my head's up against the wall, and I just like look like I'm sleeping, and I am just whispering stuff to myself and just look like I'm going fucking psycho as I'm whispering, and my facial expressions are changing, but my eyes are closed and my arms swinging to the side of me.
Two of the Vistani take notice of what's happening. Please, get that one out of our bar. We don't need to see someone die on our watch. Enough die here.
She's not gonna die. She's just tired, and I'm gonna like rush over to try and get like an arm around her, and ask the barkeep, do you have lodging for the night? Some bedrooms, anything like that?
Only one.
Okay. Is there anywhere in town for people to like sleep if they're not from around here?
You just see him look back down and clean his glass.
Thank you very much. You've been very helpful. Does it look like there's a second floor to this place?
No. The tavern itself is about 60 feet. It's small. 60 square feet, basically.
Okay.
There are tables near you, if you wanted to sit her down.
Yeah, if there's like a booth or something against a wall.
No booths. As you look around, there are 5 tables, 2 of them occupied. Tarkin and a man are sitting at one in the far back next to the fireplace. Next to the bar, there's an empty one right next to you, and to the right of you is where the 3 women are.
Okay.
There's one in the center, too.
Whatever one is like most tucked away or away from everyone else.
All of them are pretty much next to each other.
Okay. Then the one closest to Tarkin that isn't their table.
Okay. So you bring her over.
Are you grabbing me?
I mean, I'm trying to support you. If
when
you don't
I
want to move.
You touch me, I literally, with my hand, like the hand with the lantern, just swing my arms open, and I just like shoot open my eyes. I'm home. Am I home? Home?
I mean,
no.
I don't know where home is, but I am almost positive this is not it. How far back do you remember?
Just home. Come home.
Do you remember who I am?
Yeah, you talk a lot.
Damn it. I was hoping maybe I could make a new friend. Well, you were sleep mumbling, so I was just trying to get you to a seat over at a table. They don't have any rooms here, so I don't know what we're supposed to do. Figure I'll let Tarkin talk to whoever his new friend is. People seem to be nice enough to him.
I don't know who talks more. You or the voices in my head?
No.
Probably you.
Do you
I gotta
often
sit.
have voices
Where's
in
a
your
chair? I need a chair.
Oh, okay. Well,
You look down,
here you
there's a
go.
chair next to you.
I just like slump into the chair and I just slam my hands on the table and just put my head down.
Tarkin.
As I sit down, I'm Tarkin, and you are?
As you look forward, you see the man has long, medium cut, like to the shoulders, blonde hair. A vest, a thicker vest goes up with 2 straps up front with brown long sleeves. You can see a sword on his side. The dagger obviously up front. Big brushy eyebrows and like a stone jaw. Long, elongated face. As he says, "My name is Ismark. Nice to meet you."
Nice to meet you, Ismark. Yeah, we're new in town. Have you been here long? We're just trying to get a lay of the land. Hopefully find some place to crash for the night.
Oh, that's not an easy thing to do in this town. If you haven't looked around,
Yeah,
it's not really friendly.
Yeah, we've passed a few buildings, but we didn't want to intrude on people. They seemed like they didn't want any visitors. Did meet a pretty nice old lady in the streets, though.
Old lady.
Yeah, she was selling some sort of pastries.
Oh. Yeah, you don't want to be talking to her.
Well, we didn't talk to her too long. Bought some pies from her. I'm not sure I trust them too much, but...
Yeah, well, I wouldn't eat anything that she gives you, for one. Are these other people with you?
Yeah, they're about, and I'm gonna gesture to the rest of the room where Eli just yelled about voices.
Is she okay?
Yeah, she's fine. We've had a rough time on our way into town.
Well, I mean, if you want to get them over here, I mean, I'll buy the rest of your wine. I have a tab.
Oh,
It's all on me.
I think we can afford it ourselves, but yeah, I'll get them over here, and I'm gonna look over. Does anyone notice me, or is everyone's back to me?
Sergos has been watching, so he'll follow over.
I'm gonna gesture over.
My head's on a table, so I don't see any gesture.
He is right near you.
Does Octavia notice me? Because I'm just I'm waving my hand at like whoever's looking at me right now.
Yeah, we're at the table right next to you. Or right behind you, wherever the policeman is. So I'll give Eli a little shake and just say, Tarkin's waving us over. He found a friend. This way.
What? Okay. I'm just gonna like slumber up and just follow Octavia.
As everyone gets seated, well, I should introduce myself more formally. My name's Ismark Kolyanovich. Some call me Ismark the Lesser. I guess that title doesn't hold weight anymore with my father's death, but I used to sit pretty low under his shadow, and the villagers liked to poke fun back when we had a village.
This village right here, is this not a village anymore?
Still a village, but as you can tell, I'm sure you walk through it, it is a shell of what it used to be. We are
Everyone was
tormented
very
here.
rude.
Well, depends on who you talk to. There are different types of people in Barovia, and some of them aren't necessarily there, to be honest with you. So
You can say that again. One were just some ghost kids.
Are you tormented like me?
not sure what you mean. My
I
father's dead, which isn't great.
I don't know where my dad is. I think he's dead. I have voices in my head. Do you have those too?
No, and I feel terribly about that for you.
Who is your father?
Sorry to hear that. The Burgermeister of this town.
Do I know what a Burgermeister is?
We
would
we saw it in
know-
a note.
You would know from a note.
You know what a
Burger what?
Burgermeister is.
A burger what?
Can someone enlighten me?
So
It's
you
like
might not
a-
know exactly what a
note?
Burgermeister is. You've seen it in a note, basically. I think Brewer has the note.
Was it in the house?
Someone has a note, but I'm pretty sure it was Brewer. It was when you guys first entered the Barovia and you saw the body and he
Remember
ran
he
over.
cut the hand off, and then I took
took the
note
hand
with
off.
hand,
I remember
and he
now.
told me
Yeah.
I ruined it.
Yeah.
Hail thee of might and valor. I, the Burgomaster of Barovia, send you honor with despair. My adopted daughter, the fair Irene Kolyana,
Arena.
sure, has been these past nights bitten by a vampire. Oh shit. For over 400 years, this creature has drained the lifeblood of my people. Now my dear Irina languishes and dies from an unholy wound caused by this vile beast.
Are you
He's
just
become-
saying that out loud?
No, I'm reading it to you all. Because this is the thing.
So you're
I don't-
saying that out loud?
Yeah, I didn't know if you were saying
Everyone.
that in character or not.
No, I'm not saying it in character.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, I guess you can all access this handout anyway, but
Someone specifically has it.
It's
I
in
don't
the
remember who.
handouts under journal entries and stuff.
No, but someone has that note in their possession, so if that
Ah.
note does get brought up, it's whoever has it in their possession. But to answer your question, Trav, you don't technically know what a Burgomeister is,
But I
and you
recognize-
might remember that you saw it in a note.
Okay. How long ago did your father pass? Was it?
Mere days.
Oh, well, I'm so sorry for your loss.
Thank you. I mean, wasn't the kindest man, but father's a father.
did you have a sister who was bitten by a vampire?
Adopted sister, yes. Actually, if you were adventurers wanted to discuss something about that with you, I mean, you all look worse for wear, to be honest. So this
Been a long
conversation
day.
might not be worth having here, but we could go to the mansion and discuss further. I can give you.
I think that would be best if there are no rooms in this establishment.
There aren't. There's just wine.
Yeah,
I mean,
the tavern's quite small.
wine can make a room if you think about it.
I'm sure.
Are there any inns in town?
No, not that I know of. Not anymore. The owners here, this used to have somewhat of an inn, smaller, but the owners are over there on the table. Valaki. They kind of... You see not many people come here, so they turned it just into a chop shop for alcohol. Works for me, as he drinks that wine that Trav gave to him. Zevran. Tarkin gave him.
Well, I think we would love to discuss some terms, but as you can see, we are a little bit worse for wear. As I gesture to my cheekbones, and then I gesture to Eli's cheekbones and her like gaunt arms that are just bony right now.
He's also eyeing the brewer who's bleeding. You're muted, Josh.
Yeah, and also strength 5.
Oh yeah, you also have the gaunt stuff.
Oh yeah, so brewer too.
You have the gaunt.
The gaunt.
I
am
mean,
the-
he looked like shit beforehand, so.
So if you're able to lodge us for the night, or if we can pay for some rooms, we would be happy to hear out your proposal in the morning, or even tonight.
I mean, I can't turn you away. It's not safe here. It's never safe here. But I will be honest with you, it's not necessarily safe at the manor as well.
Is there a monster in the basement?
No, but there is a monster keeping watch, and he has legions of enemies. I'm not sure if you've looked at the claw marks around the area, or just the sheer devastation of the village, but we are directly underneath Castle Ravenloft. We're under his thumb, you see.
Yeah, I will say I didn't get a friendly, inviting feeling from this place.
It's castle. Who does it belong to?
The Devil Strahd.
Strahd.
You're in his domain now.
Would I recognize the Devil's Strahd from books or anything? I don't think so.
Is there any way out of his domain? We kind of wandered in here by accident.
Yeah, we kind of
Well-
got tricked by some...
Yeah, tricked is a better way of putting it.
I'd love to lie to you. I would. But you're not the first adventurers I've seen here. You only leave if he wills it.
What happens to the others?
They die.
Well, I would say get that noose ready, and we should be on our way.
This is all tied to what I want to talk about, but as I see here that it's just not worth having this conversation here with how you are, and it's getting late. So, if you're willing to go with me, we can head to the mansion. The sister... Do you ask me about the sister?
Yeah.
Okay. The sister that you worry about, my adopted sister, is there, so...
But she's a vampire?
No.
But she was bitten by a vampire.
Not that I know of, but we can discuss on the way back.
Sounds excellent to me. And I look around. Eli, are you still all here right now? You seem like you're seeing ghosts.
Seeing them, I hear them.
Fuck that.
Are they saying good things?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
There's a lot of them. A lot of them. One too many.
Perhaps they'll be quieter at the mansion.
Usually they're really loud when I'm sleepy.
Well, looking at both of us, I think we do need to get that rest.
The man says we're going to die. Doesn't matter if it's today, tomorrow.
I mean, it kind of matters.
I don't
No,
think
that-
he necessarily
No,
said
that was my
we are
point.
going to die. We are not going to die immediately. We are not going to die tomorrow.
It's more of like a figurative today or tomorrow.
There's
All the
a
other
freedom in
adventures
death
have died.
that you don't have in life.
Well, I'm sorry to put you down this rabbit hole. I can tell you that I myself plan to one day rid us of this devil, and I'm not afraid to die. So,
Well, if it's my means of getting out of here, I'm right here with you.
I mean, it doesn't
Nods his
sound like
head.
we really have any better option.
and he stands up, takes his dagger, slides it into the other side of his waist, like puts his hand on like the blunt end, the handle of his sword, and like leans on into it. If you're ready, I would keep an eye out as we walk down. It's not safe in this village at night, nor the day, but more so at night, and we can head down to the south.
Sounds excellent.
This is good. Let us make haste.
So as you guys walk out of the tavern, start heading down, can you make perception checks?
How long has it been since we got here? Like, since we got to the gates of Barovia? Because I think we've only had, like, one long rest before we came in here. And
Yeah,
then we saw
it's
the
been like a
people-
whole day. Yeah, since you've been, like, you got here in the morning. Remember, you slept outside the gates, got
Yep.
to the manor, spent the whole day in that manor, came out, and it's like almost midnight now.
Magnifique.
Magnifique.
I am tired.
As we're going along, I'm gonna go up to Brewer. Hey, you remember when we first got here, that dead body, and they had the note on it? Did you keep that? Did someone else take that?
I don't have it.
Do you actually not have it, or are you just saying you don't have it because you want to get rid of me?
Just furrow my brow.
Fine. Go over to Circos. Circos!
Leave me alone.
You shut up. You remember when we got here, that note we found in the dead
Yes,
body?
leave me alone. I
Do
don't
you
have it.
Oh my
Please,
God.
go. Be gone, little witch.
I'm gonna go over to Eli. Hey, Eli.
Huh?
You remember when you stole that letter out of the brewer's hands? Like, early this morning when we first got here.
No.
You don't have any notes, any pieces of paper?
No.
Who the fuck has this thing?
Okay. So as you guys walk out and you're talking and you get to the main part of the town, what are the perception checks here?
One?
Circa.
Not great.
Not great.
A
One's just
high
enough.
of 11.
So Brewer, as everyone's kind of like conversing and stuff, and Ismark leads, your eyes start to wander as you like start looking at the houses again. To your right, you see a really ran down house, and you hear footsteps inside of it, and it creaks, and you hear like a. And as you like look that way, you like try to turn away to like ignore it, and when you look ahead, you see something slowly walk out of like a dark alley. As what?
I don't like it. It's just keep going.
You see gray-green flesh that looks soft and brittle bones poking out as a undead man with long hair comes out of the alley, ghostly face, mouth open, showing his teeth because all of the skin's ripped off, and we are in combat.
Oh no, sir, are you okay? You don't look very good.
Fucking hey.
I like that it's specifically a Strahd zombie.
Because there's a reason for that.
I can't actually see it.
Oh, it's fine. Perception-wise, you can, but
Okay.
your vision's so bad. Perception's different from your combat viewing.
I can see it through my
Eli, just make your. All right. Well, you rolled highest too, so as the fog kind of starts to mystify and you kind of lose trace of it, what are you doing?
I have no idea where it is now.
You know it's to the. You know it's this way. I forgot that. I should have said that. You would.
Oh. I'm gonna step up by Ismark.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I still can't see it. I'm just gonna stand here.
Yeah.
And like, do I still have my torch? No, I probably don't have my torch. But,
No, not anymore.
Does Eli still have her lantern?
I'm gonna.
Light would have
word
lasted an hour.
Yeah.
I don't know how long it's been.
Shh. Go ahead.
I'm gonna send my owl over here. Oh, you said I can pull it.
Yeah, you can pull it. I need to add it to initiative too, so I know it can be attacked. It follows yours, right?
Yeah, it's basically the same turn.
Yeah, but it still has like it's like a familiar. It has like a combat thing in there.
Yeah. Is it?
20
What's the? So basically, my turn's over. But what's the zombie doing?
Can you see it?
Yeah.
No.
Is it?
It's just rumbling out of like this alley right here, as it's fixated on you currently, as you made brief eye contact with it before.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ready a shot with my sling, I guess, and then can I? Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
And I'll like, obviously, I'm not doing this inconspicuously. Like everyone can see that I've like turned around and started to arm myself.
Yep. Octavia.
Can I see this person?
What? Oh no, don't worry about any of the map stuff.
Then I am just going to come around and stand in front of Tarkin, since he is almost dead. And I will... I will cast... what do you have in your hands right now, Brewer?
My shield, which is still infused, and my little wrist sling. That's like a very elementary projectile shooter.
Drew, do you need light? And I'm gonna cast light on his shield if he doesn't like pull it away.
I pull it away.
Okay. Then that is it.
Harkin.
Ismark, is that bad?
You see him drawing a sword. Yeah, it's bad.
Bad. Gotcha. Tarkin is going to run up this way.
Be careful. You are weak, my friend.
Gets into vision as he like slides forward, and Dracador, and a purple tentacle comes from his arm and wraps around as he shoots a blast at this thing.
Maybe they'll think he's one of them.
Yeah.
That's a good RP roll.
Yeah. So when you run over and you slide, right?
I kind of like jam
slid
my
on your
feet
legs
into the ground. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I
when you do that, like your leg buckles a little bit as you shoot, and it shoots down into the dirt and pushes dirt on top of it almost. Like the dirt like just crumbles onto it and falls off as it just continually starts to move.
Under my breath, I just say, "Fuck," and I use the rest of my movement to run back up here.
Circos.
Sad Eldritch Blast noises.
He's going to advance. Oh. Oh, still can't see anything.
Human eyes.
Human eyes.
Oh, Barry, sorry, I didn't tell you the action. Like, I'm readying an action if the thing, like, comes towards us more aggressugly and looks like it's
That
gonna
gets into
attack.
your vision, basically, right?
Yeah, that's the.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't give you a.
I
trigger.
figured you were readying an action. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, since I see everybody kind of casting towards this direction, can I
Yep.
ready a, like, he's holding a firebolt in his hand, if anything enters his vision, like, around here?
Yep.
Alright. So, he's just gonna kind of conjure, he's holding a little bit of fire in his hand, and just kind of wiggling his fingers, and waiting for something to approach.
So Ismark, blade drawn, runs towards where he can hear it, but he can't see it as well because he is also a human. At 20, and he's gonna run here. And when he does, you see him like notice something, and he sheathes his blade and pulls out on his back, which he grabbed earlier. He had it. He pulls out a heavy crossbow as he throws it down. Takes a shot at it.
I thought you were gonna say a silver sword, and I was like, he's a witcher.
He's a witcher. Oh, that's not supposed to be private. As he thumps it, thumps it right in the arm, and he goes and clocks it back in. That's his turn because he has to load. A lie. And he's gonna yell, "It's just one!"
One what? What's going on?
Hostile.
As you see everyone go in a direction.
I'm just gonna like stumble over by like the brewer. What is it? And that's the end of my turn.
Don't know yet.
I should have only had half movement.
Circos. As you see this zombie come walking out with an arrow stuck in its arm, you finally get a clear picture of what it is.
Yeah, I'll
long
just
hair.
kind of flick it, the firebolt that's kind of been brewing in his hand towards the,
Go ahead and roll damage. As it comes out and you see it, you flick that at it and it hits it in the same arm as it bursts up and a little bit of its clothing gets lit on fire and burns off.
I can see it now too, Barry, I think.
You can't see it with your character, but
Oh.
your servant. But you readied with your character.
Yeah, I thought...
It's because you're seeing your servant's vision and your vision at the same time. Because you have permissions.
No, I thought my... Doesn't matter. I thought my human could see further.
As it runs up after it takes the hit. Bites and claws. So you see it come up and Ismark drops his crossbow and draws his sword to block the bite on it, and it's like he's holding the sword in its mouth as it claws his side, and he goes ah for 7 damage. Ooh. Okay. Huber.
I hear the shout and just pop forward a little bit and loose the slingshot that I had readied. And as soon as I let's see here, normal roll. Cool. As soon as I fire that off, well, go ahead, Barry.
When you aim and go to shoot, Ismark's kind of blocking a good amount of him to begin with, so you just worry about hitting him since he's a new person who's going to give you sleep, and you just try to aim to the left, which is a tough shot, and you miss.
And in the none of you can really see him, but in the mist, like above us, you hear my Strix's like metallic screech and the similar like chunk chunk boom, and it shoots a force strike at it. Hypersonic gust.
Hypersonic air.
Hypersonic sand. Yeah.
For a second, I heard shot a horse trank at it, and I was like, "Go!"
It hits.
It hits?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a zombie. He has no armor.
Oh.
As it
tear a hole through some flesh.
As it slices through and you miss it, it just all of a sudden gets pelted from above with that flash of force, and it backs up, like stumbling back, like 2 feet, as it like it's weary at this point, as bones crack in its shoulder. Octavia.
I'm still gonna make sure that I'm kind of close to Tarkin and Alai, and I will light up my orb and just sort of like sidearm. It looks like I'm throwing the orb at first, but it is just the light from the orb that comes flying out sort of around Circos and Ismark and hits the zombie. Well,
Yep.
maybe hits the zombie.
Hits it.
7 radiant damage.
Okay. As it bursts into like the left side of it, going around Ismark, and while it was wobbly, it's now like fully like just like the side of its body is just burnt in ash from the radiant damage, but it's still up.
Did it seem particularly effective?
Nope, seemed normal.
If I'm able, can I tell if there's anything that stands out different about these zombies than any of the ones that I would have like read about or that we may have come in contact with the past 2 years?
With your free interaction, you can do an investigation check. Cocked for me. Yeah, you don't. It looks just like a zombie.
Yeah. Okay, that's it.
Tarkin.
Tarkin's gonna split the difference here between them two, and as he walks forward, he's gonna reach again with his Eldritch Blast as he says, Ruth! Yep. His arm is just so tired, he like barely like lifts it up in the air and he just shoots it like directly at the fucking ground again.
Just more dust fucking flies up into the air.
And
as that one even wins you just trying to lift your arm for that amount of force.
And he just like sombers backwards.
Circos.
He's just going to kind of conjure some flame in his hand again and just flick it forward, saying Fulmine.
So it's close quarters with Ismark, so you're trying to like get around him still with these attacks. So when you do, you're trying to get to the right and you just miss it, and it just goes into this like in front of the bush and dollies out in the dirt. As Ismark, having his blade up, brings it down after it falls back the first time from that hit, and he's going to.
Nice. Jesus.
Damn, boy. Get it.
How do you want to do this, Barry? Oh, I will. Thank you. As he brings the knife down and he slices it up once and then across the neck, and the head falls off, and he shakes the blade down, sheathes it, looks back, and says, "We need to get out of here."
No argument here.
Just gonna go back to the
Ismark, please don't watch that and think we might not be fit for the job anymore. We're very battered. You should have seen us in the house we were in. We were immaculate.
Tarkin's embarrassed.
Very embarrassed.
I can promise you I can tell that. As you guys make it.
I swear to God, this never happens.
Yeah, I'm usually the weak one, so I'm feeling great, but you can expect much better from them.
It's fine. I have to get all my notes back up. Alright, so... Alright, as you guys get to the mansion, a weary-looking mansion squats behind a rusted iron fence. The iron gates are twisted and torn. The right gate lies cast aside, while the left swings lazily in the wind. The stuttering squeal and clang of the gate repeats with mindless precision. Weeds choke the grounds and press the menace upon the house itself. Yet, against the walls, the growth has been trampled down to create a path all about the domain. Heavy claw markings have stripped the once beautiful finish off the walls. Great black marks tell of the fires that have assailed the mansion. Not a pane nor a shard of glass stands in any window. All the windows are barred with planks, each one marked with stains of evil omen. So as you walk up to this mansion, you see that it is not only boarded up, but looks like there was like a battle outside of it. As Mark looks back to you guys and goes, "Okay, we're here."
Oh, excellent.
Just sorry, I just not to look a gift horse in the mouth. You said your adopted sister, Irina.
Yes.
We found this letter when we first got here saying from the burgomaster, who said that Irina had been bitten by a vampire, and that she languishes and dies from an unholy wound. You're saying that didn't happen, and this letter was perhaps incorrect? It was signed by Collian?
No, I understand, but the last I saw my sister, she was healthy and well. She would have found me if she was sick or wounded.
Oh, okay, so she's not at the house.
She should be here. She can't leave. You see, this is a part of why I'm bringing you here. The devil is after her, you see. Wants her. And she's only safe within these walls.
Okay.
So as you guys get to the house and walk through the gates, you walk past down the path and you see all the mangled trees and stuff, and you see a lot of claw marks, footprints, and like blood, some burnt ash on the house as he gets to the door. And he heavily knocks. Irina!
I'm sorry.
It's me.
Is Mark?
Yes. It's
And
me.
you're gonna see just like the door slightly open and an eye peek out. Who's that with you?
Hopefully, people that can help.
I'm Octavia.
She's gonna slowly open the door. Come in. And she's gonna hurriedly, rush, wave everybody in.
As he, walks into the door hastily. Let's go. And beckons you all in.
I'm gonna go in as quickly as I can with my shuffly legs.
Slowly shuffling over.
As soon as everybody rushes in, she slams the door behind you all and, bolts up, 6 different locks on the door and starts turning keys and stuff.
Are you hungry, Irina? And I hold out a pastry.
Do not. What are you doing?
I thought she might be hungry.
Not for
No,
that.
thank you. No, thank you.
What's wrong with this?
He pulls a dagger. What is the point of this? What are you trying to do?
Are you stupid?
No, I just have extras. I thought if she can't leave, she might be hungry.
I believe they said don't eat these. This is not worth eating.
Do you think of
they
us
are?
as fools? We're from here. Do you not?
I was not there when he said not to eat them.
You need to get rid of that as soon as possible.
Okay.
Sheathes his blade. Oh my goodness. As you look around the room, so the room itself has broken down wood in glass where the windows used to be, and new wood boarded up. There is a fire lit over the fireplace with a big bearskin rug. In front of the bearskin rug is a coffin that is slightly ajar. Can everyone make a perception check?
I will gladly make a very bad perception check for you.
Hey, that's as good as I can ask for.
Wait. There you go. I did roll a 20.
And an 18. That's good.
Everyone but Circo smells the rot coming out of that coffin.
Hey, that's good. That's a good perception roll.
He's still
man.
smelling the wine on his lips.
Who's in there? And I point to the casket.
Didn't you tell him what we needed them for?
No, I mean, it's our father.
Not trying to be rude, but doesn't smell very good.
Well, he's dead.
He
You see.
did die a few days ago, so...
Well, do you need help digging a hole?
Well, he's our father, and we're not just going to dig a hole for him. We would like to bury him properly, but this is all for another night. It is very late, and as you can tell, even here you are not exactly safe, so it's probably best that you get your rest now, and we can discuss more in the morning, if we can make it through the night, to be honest with you.
Point me in the right direction, my friend.
So he's gonna nod at Irina. I'll take them upstairs. I'll come talk to you
upstairs.
after. Has he come for you at all? Okay. As he walks you guys up the stairs, and he points out the 2 bedrooms. So there's 2 bedrooms, someone's gotta share a bunk. Because one bedroom has... Let me look again. Pretty sure someone's gonna... Okay, we got... Okay, there's a couch, there's a bearskin rug, there is a single bed, and there is a double bed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So that's the options here. As he brings you up and he goes, I'm sorry, this is all we have.
This is all in one room or 2 separate rooms?
Multiple rooms. As he he shows you upstairs and shows you the bedroom, the more master bedroom, a smaller bedroom with 1 bed, and then shows you like a room that has a couch and a bare rug floor.
I will go to the couch.
Sarkos will take this single bed.
Okay.
I'll go on the double bed.
Stumble on over to the double bed.
Let's go. Me and Eli, we're gaunt as shit.
Brewer, you got the rug?
Gaunt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey.
He looks at you all and he goes, I hope we are able to make it through the night. If anyone is able to keep watch with us, it would be helpful. But if not, I'll come get you if anything arises. As he starts to walk back down the stairs, and you guys are left in the hallway of these rooms.
I figure like we can kind of take watch. Like Sarkos will take watch. Throughout the night.
Discuss with each other. No. You have to sleep 6 hours, so. Yeah.
Brewer, here's one of those pies. The fact that they were like terrified of them, I want to know what's in here. Can you do any of your...
Can. But it won't. Should destroy those.
I'll lie.
You said we're staying in the hallway, or did we go to lay down?
No, you're currently in the hallway. He showed you the situation you picked where you were sleeping.
If you don't mind, I'm very tired.
Yes, you should go lay down. You, Tarkin, and Labrua, please go lay down. Take some rest for the night. I will be able to at least take the first watch with the compatriots downstairs.
If I'm needed, I can be woken up early in the morning to take like last watch or something. And then...
Don't wake up.
I'm
Go to
gonna
bed.
walk into the
Sleepy
room
head.
with the double bed. Is there fire in here at all?
No. The only fire was in the room with the bearskin and the couch. There are 2 nightstands on each side, and I'll say that there are small candles on each side.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna walk up and like throw my bag down next to the bed, like at the nightstand. And
It's a
sit
very
down
dark
on
room
bed.
because all the windows are boarded up. So you have dark vision. So you both have dark vision, so you're able to see pretty clearly. But it is dark in there.
I just slumped into bed with everything on. Passed out.
Anyone else?
Yeah, I'm gonna go into our room and I'm gonna throw 2 of the pies into the fireplace just to let them burn up. And then I'm gonna take out my book and a bunch of the other books that I picked up today and kind of laid a few of them out on the couch in front of me, some up on the arm of the couch, one sort of resting along the back, and just start working.
Yeah, the brewer's also just gonna collapse on the rug after all that bullshit.
Okay. So for the first part of the night, Amanda, can you roll the first D20 as Irina?
Please nothing like this.
Just roll a d20, or do I have to click anything special for that?
Just roll a D20. What's her, and then add her whatever her perception is if she has one on her character sheet.
She doesn't have perception.
No pluses or anything.
No.
Okay, so barrel roll. Okay. Just
Oh
for
wait,
the
no,
night.
sorry. There's a +2. I was looking at the wrong one.
Okay, 6. Okay. We don't have to discuss what she sees. Ismark will do his hour. $19.20 he rolls. Okay. He is not here right now, so I'll have him roll after. So Trav, I was thinking I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna start with a lie. No, I'm gonna start with you, Trav. Yeah, I'm gonna start with you. Join me in the other.
AFK dungeon!
Join me, won't you?
Step into my office.
Wait, which one, General?
He said AFK, but I don't
Disappeared.
think any of us can see AFK.
He's in
Yeah.
DM dungeon.
Oh, yeah, I don't see that.
Were you not able to get there?
No, I couldn't get in. It looks like it's locked, so it might
I don't know why they're locked.
be a permission thing.
Alright, hold on, let me just get the... Oh, Amanda needs to get here too. I didn't
Oh
realize-
god. Did you pull me?
Yeah, I didn't realize I had to pull you. I
Scary.
don't know how the permissions changed. Oh.
Oh, they were like, we can't see that. I'm like, oh. You're not
Oh.
invited.
For some reason I can't like find journals right now. Okay. Tarkin. Alright. As you drift to sleep, you feel a pulsing. It gets stronger and stronger as it rings in your head. Your eyes awake, and you turn to its source. The rod amongst your belongings. You can visualize the pulse, like a magical beacon, as you slowly get out of bed and walk over. As you grab hold of it, it suddenly stops. Silence hits the room, as you think it was all in your mind. You start to walk away as your hand doesn't break free. At that moment, the room creaks and sways, as if you were back on that ship, isolated and alone. The room goes black. You hear the whispers. Found you. Suddenly, waves of water break through every door, and every wooden door as the rod in your hand cracks as pieces start to dissipate. Sapphire blue light pulls out towards you as the room fills to the ceiling and barnacles crack and break out of the rod and around your hand. You then sense that familiar fear you had as a child, tossed away. The magic forms into two golden eyes in front of your face. I feel overwhelming power here. You have done well. As the eyes glare into you, body frozen like ice. Here is a gift for my servant. Use it well in noon. Stray, I know. You had the... Suddenly, the eyes disappear unannounced. As the water falls as if held by gravity. You stand wet in a flood-damaged room when you hear it. Interesting. You suddenly rise out of bed, soaked in salt water. A lie to your right. The room untarnished. Your eyes dart at the rod. It stands placed where you left it, although no longer made of wood. It shines with a metallic green metal, with golden barnacles encrusting, twisting their way from top to bottom. Imprinted on the hilt is a golden etched worm-like squid. On top of the rod are 4 golden tentacles intertwined. You sense the aura it holds. It is stronger, like you.
Dope. That's awesome.
Cool. All right.
Yeah, I'll.
Here you go, Hannah.
Yeah, I'll lay back down. For
I
Hannah,
will send you what the rod looks like too.
Okay.
Like that description, so you have it.
for Hannah, do you want me to stay in the channel for the stream?
And just
I
take
can,
your headphones
Yeah, I
off.
can walk away. Okay. Just shoot a message in Dungeons and Dragons, and I'll hop back once it's.
Okay. Cool. I like this dragging thing though.
Ah, that scared me when you did
I
that.
can just pull her. She could be mid-conversation. I can
What?
just
Yeah, that's what you did to me. I was like, what the fuck? Barry snatched you up too. I didn't even know you could do that.
I didn't know either, but all right. Trav just has his mic on, so it's on stream. Okay.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. You ready?
No. Yeah.
Yes.
You place your book on the nightstand beside you, as you lay the pen on top. This place which has been calling to you for so long feels familiar in some ways, but so foreign. As you shut your eyes, you wonder why this specific voice has gone quiet amongst the others since your trip through the mists. You drift off and find yourself at home. Mother is cooking her elvish dish that Dad hates. I need to drink water, sorry. My mouth is
You're
gone.
mean.
You always feel bad and pretend to hate it, too, so your mother cooks it less, but really, you love it. Father comes in, and as he walks through you, another dream as a passenger, you think to yourself, but luckily, this one is a good one. Father tells Mom how much he loves her, even if the food is vile. You say out loud, and you get ready for this brief moment of joy. As you stand watching him walk into the kitchen, you say the line that is imprinted in memory. Suddenly, a torch flies through the window. What? You mutter as you see the torchlight the floor between you. Suddenly, more get thrown within the house. As it begins to light up quickly, the smell of ash and cinder concentrate around you. Your mother and father scream as 2 soldiers enter across from you through fire and stab your mother, and after a bit of a fight, take down your father. You scream. Nothing comes out. But suddenly, something screams back. You left us. Avenge. Slaughter. You suddenly look down as you see greenish mist pour out of the floorboards. The mist concentrates to the forms of hands as they grab your ankles and legs, pulling you with full force. The fire around you grows larger as your parents' bodies and soldiers disappear, and all you hear is the sound of battle and destruction burning outside the house. You get pulled through the floorboards, and as you fall into darkness, not one source of light other than the light green mist that flows around your body and eyes takes hold. It takes form again. This time, it makes you forget to catch your breath. You are surrounded by the undead faces of thousands of elves. Each form penetrating the darkness as they stare, We shall have our reckoning, child. We shall have our revenge. The first slice was numb. A small prick that heeded a warning. Around the 100th makes your legs fall like boulders as you fall down, succumbing to the pain. It's pain that has kept you going. Why stop now? You can do the rest. All right, we're gonna go back to the normal dungeon. Can you DM Trav say he can meet us there, and we'll do Octavia's after them because they're
Brianna,
both in the
now
same
you're
room.
watching the stream. Tell Trav.
Travis can come back now.
Come back now, you
Can
hear?
you just get back there, or do I have to like pull you there too?
No, I can go back.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Do the situation after that. I should have just left Travis
The
away.
situation.
Oh, should I leave?
It's my fault.
I'm fine for doing it later if it doesn't.
No,
impact.
it's fine. I mean, I wrote them. It's fine. I'll just pull everyone again.
Okay, bye.
I didn't think of that. All right.
Boing.
Do I need to walk away again?
Yeah, just for this.
Okay.
You don't even have to walk away if you want. You can just put your headphones down, isn't it? Just come through your headphones.
Yeah, but it's still too loud. I just go sit in the kitchen and then Ariana will yell for me to go back, or if you want to send a message again.
Yep. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know why I thought I should do all these separately. They should just all happen at the same time. All right. Amanda, you're here, right?
Mhm.
Okay. Octavia. I have to make a change because you're on a couch now. You sit down on the end of a couch and fold your knees to your chest as you open your bag and pull out the book that threw your life in disarray. Let's see if we can figure out more of you, you mutter, as you place the book on your kneecaps and swing it open. The lines of weaving scripture and glyphs is enough to give even someone as well-read as you a headache. You place one of the journals to the side as well, with many of the books you have taken during your adventures, which some of them, you notice, are rotten. As you start to try to translate what you can out of these beginning pages. As you gloss over the pages, there is one constant that you continually see. A glyph. That is simple in nature. A sphere. The sphere seems to take with it a lot of lines of scripture, more than other pages. You try to focus it, but find that the wording grasps out of your knowledge. You breathe deep and go back to what you know. The simple script and symbols you have seen parts in your time within the walls of Candlekeep. You start pulling apart each word and line as you translate it to the best of your ability into your journal. After losing yourself in a trance during this time, you feel an overwhelming source of exhaustion come over you. Okay, well that's enough for tonight, you exclaim as you shut the large tome and place it by your side. As you rub your eyes and peer down, and finally take notice of what you were able to translate in the process, as your eyes widen, magic. I can see clear as day. These are advanced even for me. How exciting. You gleam over the notes as you start to slowly drift off, an overwhelming feeling of being watched, drowned out by heavy eyes. And now you know all of your little ritual spells.
Nice.
Okay. I can send you these into the resources so you have them for notes.
Sure.
Okay.
Level 3 now?
Yeah,
not
at the
yet.
end of the long rest, you'll be level 3, yeah.
Okay.
This.
back in here. Freeze
Can
your
confirm.
Doritos.
I
Doritos.
pulled him, so he might not be back yet. Someone has got to ping
Any
him.
flavor?
Any
All
flavor.
of them?
Freeze your Doritos. Put them in the freezer. They're better that way.
Pop-Tarts, too.
Pop those.
Frozen Pop Tarts?
Oh, I have
Frozen.
those
Freeze
pretzel
them.
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Brown
Those
sugar,
pretzel
cinnamon.
ones.
Ooh, the pretzel ones are good, too.
And
I mean,
so
I-
much talking,
S'mores are
man,
the best.
my mouth is like
Let's not
super
fight
cotton
about
now.
this. It's fine.
No, I like to butter the underside of the Pop Tart and then
Have
toast
you ever
it.
put butter on a Pop-Tart? If you
need, like,
haven't, then I
5
think you
gallons of water.
should.
I don't know what that's from, but
All right.
like
Family
it.
Guy.
So,
Oh.
the specifically a lie. After what happens with you, Circos, you were doing, you were looking out, right? Can you make your perception check before we get into that?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Beautiful.
As you like get concentrated while you're downstairs and you're like peering through these like little slits in the boarded up windows, like you start like just looking at this mansion and seeing all like it used to have like this sort of glamour and now it's like just a wreck, and you kind of get preoccupied with that. And as you're done with your watch, are you just walking upstairs to sleep?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, looking out, seeing it's a wreck, and just like shaking his head, like this piece of shit.
So as you walk up the stairs, Eli, after you sleep and you wake, can you go through
Describe
that?
it?
Yeah.
Is Tarkin awake or is he sleeping?
Currently, I'm going to say that he is awake, and
Okay.
by like looking at the wall by his gear right now.
Okay. I'm like dead silent, and I slowly, with my eyes closed, just slowly raise out of bed and sit up straight. And it's just like so quiet that you can't hear any type of breathing coming from me. And all of a sudden, I slowly grab down to the bed, and my fingers start squeezing the sheets, and my eyes shoot open, and I let out this huge gasp for air. And when my eyes shoot open, they are just a clear blue, and the clear blue has like almost like a fog to them. And I'm just standing there, well, sitting there, grabbing onto the bed and just breathing heavy.
Trav, can you make a perception check with advantage? And you just stood up. It's quiet for the most part. You're just standing up, right?
I just
Like you're
literally
sitting-
like rose
Breathe
out,
heavy, yeah.
squeezed the bed, and went "Ugh," and like
Yeah.
let out a gasp for air because I wasn't breathing, and my
Yeah.
eyes when they shot open.
When that breath comes out of your air, Tarkin, you're alarmed to it as you look around to see her in her eyes. That
Is this before or after my stuff?
This is after.
After, okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna, like, run over to you. What's the matter? Are you alright?
Oh, I don't know. And I'm just staring straight.
Are your eyes still blue?
Yeah, they're just.
I'm gonna wave my
like
hand
glowing.
in front of your eyes.
I see you.
Why are your eyes blue?
They're what?
Your eyes are, like, blue. They've never been blue before.
Who else is here?
I look around. Nobody?
Oh, there's a man over there.
I'm gonna look to where she's pointing.
And then I point over here. There's a woman over there.
See nothing.
What do they look like?
Well, she looks like she's knitting. She's just sitting.
Have you seen her before?
No. I feel like I can finally put a face to the sounds in my head. This guy's pacing back and forth.
Are these the voices you've been hearing?
Hello? Can you hear me? As I looked over to the figure, do I hear anything?
I look around.
Do you hear anything? Yeah.
Oh. Hello. I'm a lie.
You hear whispers. And mostly it's just sobbing.
Yeah. No. Okay. Well,
Did you get a response?
there's a lot of responses, to be honest with you.
Have you gotten responses before?
No.
Can you make a perception check?
Yeah. That didn't work for some reason.
It's creepy. Just thinking of what I look like, it's creepy.
About to get a little creepier. When you look, as you are watching her, and you suddenly see in the sheets, underneath the sheet that's covering her, blood.
I'm gonna like peel away the sheets near the blood a little bit to see if it's like coming from her like body, like her leg or.
Yeah. As you pull it away, you see thousands of little cuts. As you rip away that sheet, it sort of sticks to her as you pull it off.
Oh my god, what happened? Are you alright?
I'm fine. I feel great.
What are these cuts?
Nothing.
Blood drips from her hands.
Feels kind of good.
Did the voices do this to you? Or did you do this to yourself?
I like look at my hands and look up to you with like my glowing eyes. My mom? Dad dead? Smoke? They did this to me.
Your parents did this to you?
The voices.
Does it hurt?
I don't know. I don't feel pain.
I'm gonna try to take a bit of the sheet and like try to like rip it and try to like bind her hands to stop the bleeding.
Okay. There's scratches all the way up her arms. Like, it's concentrating on her hands right now because it's leaking down her arms, basically, into her hands. And when she holds her hands up, like, all that concentration that was, like, on her wrist area is just pouring down. So it looks like there's a lot of damage there, but it's really just her whole body has these small scratches on it. She's basically at, like, very low health currently and just not paying attention to that. She's, like, critical.
Sure we
Hanging
don't,
by a thread.
You sure we don't need to bind these up? We don't want to get infections or anything like that. These look gnarly.
Maybe the infections will bring me closer. Maybe I'll get an answer. There's something on the other side.
Yeah, but normally there isn't a way back from the other side.
I see both sides. There has to be a way.
Perhaps. Beyond my knowledge.
I'm looking down and start like picking at all like the cuts and like rubbing the blood around all over my hands.
I'm just gonna like grab. I'm just gonna like grab your hand and kind of look at it, and as I grab it, you feel salt go into your wounds.
That tickles.
Circos, can you roll perception? Just gonna go with your passive. As you walk up from your watch, you hear the two talking. And it's late at night. Like you'd be thinking that they would be sleeping.
Both of you, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you arguing in the hall? Go to sleep.
When you open the door and just start rambling, you see Eli bleeding heavily on this bed, and you see Tarkin soaking wet, just wet as hell, trying to wrap things around her wrists as she just looks at you.
Both of you are disgusting people. Just go to sleep. Just take some rest for yourselves.
She's bleeding.
That's. Let her bleed. Maybe she is a woman. Just let her
Could
bleed.
you move a little to the left? There's someone trying to get by you. Rude to stand in the way.
Are you talking to me?
Yes! There's someone trying to get by. Oh. Never mind. They walked through you.
Oh, let them through. Let them through. Go to sleep. Take some rest. You are out of your fucking mind right now.
I'm gonna give up with this bandaging, looking at all the blood all over Eli. Are you feeling alright? If I go to sleep, you're not gonna bleed out next to me, are you?
If I do, I'll follow you in a different form.
Oh, she'll be spooky. Oh, that will be crazy. Just go to bed, woman. Just please, just get some rest. And he turns to Target. You as well. Just go to bed. Just try not to soak the sheets.
I look over at the sheets. It may be already too late for that.
It's fine. I'm sure you are used to soaking everything around you.
This is true. I'm gonna lay back down in the bed.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, dead.
Eli, I will say that you slept enough and you walk down following these voices and these people you see as you walk outside.
Going all the way outside.
Oh, you can't really walk outside, they lock the door. As you break down
Opening the door?
some of the, in the hallway to your left, you break down some of the wood, the rotten wood up there, and you like sit on the windowsill as it rains, and you just let the rain wash on your arm as you just look down and see more apparitions. Everyone levels up to level 3.
Oh, it's lit.
And you all long rest.
If you or anyone you love struggles with self-harm, text the self-harm text line by texting HOME to 741-741. You're connected with a real person, and they will sort of just help talk you through it and help calm you down.
Thank you. That's very much the theme tonight, so
Perfect.
that's probably best. Thank you.
Don't be like a lie. Things get better, not creepier.
Are we doing rolling for HP? I can't remember.
Yeah, you can roll for HP.
Yeah, well.
Are we re-rolling ones?
Yeah. Reroll.
Oh
Can
no,
I-
it added every single level 2 spell to my book. This is the worst.
Oh, good job.
This
How do
is
I
terrible.
re-roll it, Barry?
Oh, what? What do you mean? Oh, did you roll a 1?
Just roll again, Hannah,
Just
and
roll
add
a
the
1d8
difference.
again.
Oh.
Then you just add +2. So 6. Just make sure you minus out the original 3 that you got. Oh, Brewer over here. A little 9. A little buff boy.
He's wearing a goose suit.
Got that ghoul. I got that ghoul cape. I'm
Got
scared.
that gabagool.
What is a goose suit?
He's wearing a goose suit.
Oh my goodness, y'all about to see some stuff.
Wow, I gotta delete so many spells. This is the worst thing that ever happened to me. This is so bad.
Tom,
I
if you
hate-
click on the 3 dots in the top corner of your character sheet, there's feature/spell cleaner, and you just have to check a bunch of boxes, which should be a lot easier.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's right in there.
You can even filter by spells specifically. Bless you.
Bam. Efficient level up.
Oh, I don't have a picture of it, Trev, but I can I wish I had a picture of it. That's from my brain, so maybe we can get Meg to draw it. But I will show you what it's inspired by.
Okay.
So you have like a gist, and I'll send you the description too.
Ooh.
Brewer's got his elixirs.
He licks me too. Very funny joke. Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
I'm a real boy.
Like this. Like they're like they could be like cross at the top if you wanted to.
Okay, so they're like bulbous.
Yeah, like a bulbous version of it. And then the other things are like a kind of like an S tier, but in the middle there's that that design. I'll send the thing to you.
Does the thing you described for me have any image or significance? The circle?
I'll get back to you. I think I can find something on that.
Caw. Let's hear a woman crying.
Ooh boy.
Got 6 spells ready.
Hannah, I'll send you your thing too.
Thank you.
Wrote those on my phone today while I was watching Henry, and he kept going up to me going, "What's that?" I was like, "I don't think you want to read these." One day, Henry. I don't know. The spacing's weird because it was in a journal, but if I get backstories, I can do more of that for people.
58. Roll.
Yeah.
See, sticking my arms up and down. Jesus, my chair breaking.
Oh yeah. Nope.
New resource for Blood on the Vine Tavern.
Ooh, shit.
Not a great looking place.
Barry, how would you like me to... Oh, never mind.
And we took a long rest, right?
Yep.
Barry, when I roll in the morning for my elixirs, I'm just gonna make the items in my inventory because there aren't ones to import.
What's up?
For my elixirs,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna create them in my inventory. So I like rolled.
Yeah,
on
just
the
just create them and hit show info so I know what you're creating. Right, because they have different things that they do. Like they have names, right? The potions you make.
Yeah.
So if you just name them what they are, like what they are for the artificer thing, and just tag it, I can go through and like actually give you like labels for them later. But when I'm on off time.
Okay, I'm gonna specifically call them elixirs so they get a different.
Yeah, there's just what they do, or like just like a dash and then whatever.
Fucking. I make them 0? Oh, cool.
Are we ending here? Was there more?
I mean, it was just depending on what you guys, how long it took for the level ups and whatnot, figuring out level 3 stuff.
I was just gonna figure it out after.
Level 3.
Almost
Level
done.
3.
This isn't the worst.
How'd I know you were gonna come back soaking wet? My favorite image in my head is me sitting in a blood-soaked bed, holding onto my hands, and just staring at Circos with these like ghostly eyes, and you're just like, go fuck to sleep.
Oh,
Like,
does our strength stay the same with the long rest?
No, your strengths are all normal. Forgot to say that.
Bless.
oh,
And
shit.
you went down 1 exhaustion too.
Yeah, that did it automatically for that, which is
Cool.
nice.
Where did I write it down?
Go to sleep.
Ooh, cool.
I just sent you a message, Amanda.
This is dope.
Is everyone all set?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay. So as day breaks, light creaks through these wooden boards. Alai, you stand still, kind of nodded asleep a couple of times, but you still sit on that windowsill. As you wake and start to slowly put the boards back up. The cuts are still there, but they were not super deep. The blood got washed away for the most part, but you still have the lines. As you put your... hide them a little bit. Tarkin, you wake up alone in that bed. Look to your left again. Trying to think if it was a dream, that second situation you woke up into. Octavia, you awake to see the brewer tinkering away.
The brewer is at his table, and there is smoke coming off the table, and he's got all of his contraptions out, and there's like there's like a couple of weird flames, and every once in a while you see like a blue flame and then a yellow flame, and there's like 3 different bottles, and they're all bubbling. It smells horrible, and it's just like fumes coming off the table, and he's just like going ham and has been for some time.
I am going to like walk up towards, opposite him and his table and just watch.
Circos, you wake up in your bachelor pad, your one bed. As there was sort of a tilt to it all night, so you didn't get the greatest of sleep as you went to bed like a grumpy dad. The candles near you that you lit before you went to bed flicker still as the candles draw to its end, and you see the light pouring through the 2 windows, one window above your bed and one to your left.
I guess he'll just go back out through the door and I assume see the brewer working on his whatever the fuck he's working on.
When you turn the corner, there's a small explosion, and like green, like, what's the stuff in Game of Thrones? The
Wildfire?
Dragonfire?
Dragonfire, but like lizard fire. It's like way weaker. Just splashes against the wall and then like burns out immediately.
Whoa! What did that one?
Yeah, he's just kind of in his doorway, kind of watching from afar.
Allah, you open the door to get your stuff to see Tarkin sitting on the bed. Not soaking wet,
Dried
still
off
damp.
a little bit.
You good?
Yeah, just dreams.
Same.
Yeah, I picked up on that. How are your arms feeling?
They're good. They're fine. Nothing wrong.
Well, I'm good. You didn't need my expertise in bandaging.
If I bleed, just let me bleed.
As you pack up your things and join the others, you walk upon Circos, back leaned against the doorway as you peek in to see more of these light explosions happening as the brewer is at his table.
This is us walking out. Sorry, Sam.
Yeah, you and Tarkin walk in. Next, you walk past Circos, who's in the doorway, like kneeling like this and watching. As you all basically are in the same room now, watching the brewer work on this, make small explosions, which I'm gonna roll perception for Irina. Roll perception, but go ahead and RP while you do that.
As I walk out, I notice the explosions, but I'm looking at the metal rod in my hand.
Yeah, they're like flashes in the pan, you know, when like the grease you're cooking with accidentally catches fire really quickly. They're small. They're not.
Circos, and are you showing it like? Are you holding it like right out?
Yeah, it's like out in my hand right now in front of me.
Okay.
As I'm looking at it.
Circos and Alai. Octavia's still a little bit further, closer to Brewer. You both look at Tarkin, who's looking down at a rod that is a metallic green with golden barnacles going up the top from the top and bottom. And on the top are 4 golden tentacles that curl up into a bulb and connect at the top as he's holding it in his hand.
I thought you said it was in his hand. Concerned.
And he's holding it. It's a rod.
I'm gonna like reach over and I'm gonna like pick up his arm that's holding it, and I'm just gonna like look at it with my beautiful eyes.
Are they still blue?
Yeah. What is that?
A gift, I think.
From who?
Parties that don't concern you.
That's fair. Keep your
Parties
secret.
that don't concern us, like with all of us, or just her, or
No,
what
just,
are you saying?
Just all of you. From my past.
So from your past.
We both woke up from nightmares.
Yeah, it wasn't a
happened.
great dream, but this seems to tell me that it was real. Because this used to be wooden, if you recall.
Circos. Arcana check.
While I've been watching the brewer, I just kind of open myself to the magic around me to get a better sense of what he's doing.
Circus, I know exactly.
But Circos is not something you've ever seen before, but you can tell that not only is it a focus, which I mean you know it was a focus before, but it's extremely powerful, and the source of a lot of magic is within it right now, is residing within it. Like you can start to see, like with your knowledge of magic items, you know that it's not necessarily the magic, but it's the conduit of magic. And Octavia, you do sense magic. I mean, you automatically sense magic all the time from Tarkin. But the magic he wields, you kind of sense it coming from that rod.
I'm mostly focused on Brewer. But at some point, while this is up, I'll also take a look at one of the dream pies just to see if it gives off any hint of magic. Or dream pastry.
Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know how that would work. But what you see on the table is the nail of the severed hag finger that I collected, and what looks like flesh like mold up in a small mortar and pestle. I'm gonna delete that. And the like flayed carcass of a small mouse. And some bones.
Mouse.
Yeah, I'm like deleting stuff from my inventory, and the pet mouse is one of them.
That was a topic of conversation for sacrifice, funny enough, and I was like, he's never really mentioned that mouse. I don't even know if it's real.
Yeah, he was really.
Didn't I say it was dead? I said he was going to use it on one of his experiments.
Yeah. I pulled out some organs, like a mouse liver or whatever. You see, using as a cork stopper the burnt end of the hemp rope that Circos created. Inside one of the elixir bottles is an oxidizing black armor finger. And it's like actively oxidizing and bubbling. And a full bag of guano that is like being squeezed and is slowly dripping out the bag into another elixir.
I don't know if this is exactly useful for you, but as I was going through some of my books the other day, a few of them were kind of rotten. I don't know if you could use any of that.
Books?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot, and the orb is in the middle of everything. It's just sitting there in the middle of everything. And my table, also importantly, is not glowing anymore. I don't know. I just kind of like wave Octavia's comments aside, and then I hold up, without looking at her, I hold up a potion.
Do you want the rotten books in there?
No, it's a potion.
Oh,
A book and a potion.
well, I thought maybe you needed like rotten book as an ingredient. Is that for me?
Yeah, I just look up and say, "Do you want this?"
I mean, thank you for thinking of me, I guess. But the last time you gave me something that I wasn't really knowledgeable about, it didn't exactly end well for me. So, do you know what this one does?
Closest Tarkin.
Like 10 feet to your right.
Yeah, I switch my hands and I hold it up to Tarkin. I'm like
well.
still working and I'm just holding the potion up to him.
I'll grab
I
it from his hand and kind of swirl it and look at it. Like, what's it look like?
Ooh, good question. I should write these down. It looks like
A dead rat.
it looks like brown and muddy, and you can see pieces of like tree bark in it.
As I like swirl it in front of me, am I to drink this?
I'm like making notes. That will make you stronger, and it's a elixir of resilience.
I'm gonna pop the cork.
Resilience or boldness?
For 10 minutes.
As I pop the cork and he says that, I'm like, so perhaps save it for later. And I'll like scoop the cork up off the ground and like pop it in. Back in.
Pleased.
Add that to my inventory.
Can't open my eyes wide, it hurts.
As I like slide that into my bag. Has anyone seen Ismark this morning? Perhaps we should continue on. I believe this Strahd may be very powerful, and I think our work is going to be cut out for us.
Yeah, and as you say that, he is basically, you hear him coming down the hallway as he peeks through the door and goes, "Why are there explosions in here? It smells rancid." As he looks around and sees the brewer just going at it over there still.
That's just some of what he does. Shouldn't cause any harm or anything like that. and I'll cast Prestidigitation to just cause like a sweeter, nicer smelling odor in the air.
Ah, thank you. Well, to the task at hand, and that's where we'll end tonight.
Hard to believe that you live in this terrible place and the brewer's concoctions are what get you, but
Yeah, they seem picky.
Captain Holt.
It doesn't because the house
Awful picky.
because the house is in shambles doesn't mean it smells other than that corpse, but that's your father.
Oh, so that makes it okay.
I mean, I would imagine that the guano to the hag finger to the dead rat is a way worse smell than the however many days old corpse.
Rotting